Hello, everybody, and welcome! Welcome to Chromatic Academy, Convocation, Year 3, our last episode. Oh, we've discovered something truly amazing. Our first technical episode where we boarded the Sleipnir Express was May 15th. 2023, right? Which means it was probably this fucking week. Wow. We've spent 3 years in this game like our students have. So it truly does hit like we've been in this game, we've been in this world, we've been in this school for 3 whole years. And somehow we're still all alive. It's been a wild ride.
Despite your best efforts.
No, it's been a wild ride, and so I just wanted to say, happy 3 years, guys.
Happy anniversary, guys.
Happy anniversary. See, I was going by YouTube, which said like July, so I'm like, oh, there's like no way, but we just posted it late. Yeah. Okay, let's get started with our announcements. First of all, this is a Kids on Brooms campaign. I don't know if I mentioned that, but we've been running this system into the ground. But if you like what you see, you should try out that game. I've been loving running it. Rules light, very narrative heavy, lots of fun.
Does it actually have in the little book like a recommendation of how many sessions it's built for?
I don't
Because I think it's like 5, maybe.
Like 4 or 5.
I'm looking around for my book, which I don't have on me anymore because I just know this system pretty well that I don't need to. Yeah, it's usually, from what I've seen, there are some Kids on Brooms campaigns I've seen online that have hit like over 10, which is stretching it. But normally it is a short form game. I even, in the beginning of this game, when I was first planning it, I planned for a total of 10 episodes. 10 episodes for this game.
Wow.
We're hitting like 80 something now. So
We're overachievers. That's all I heard.
Yeah, we're just good at this
overachievers.
game. We're fucking winning.
it might have been 10 episodes per season, but that's still like 30. That's crazy.
No, this is how much we have.
Jesus Christ.
These are all of Danny's beautiful notes. Isn't that incredible?
Crazy.
Wow.
Actually insane.
Right. Not only have we surpassed the 30 episode max, but every single one of our episodes has been like 4 to 5 hours.
4 to 5
So,
hours long.
They're hefty. But yeah, okay, let's go ahead and call out our players. We have Lauren playing Occles tonight.
You ready to cry?
Oh no. We have Tessa playing Neora.
Already crying.
We have Deanna playing Eero.
It's just suddenly becoming so real.
Oh, I know, the music's helping. We have Josh playing Calor.
Hey.
We have Danny playing Maris.
Not ready for this.
Me neither. And I will be your headmaster tonight. And that's all of us. Oh my gosh. Okay. Music you are hearing is being played through Kenku FM. That is a platform I really like. It's streaming for everybody and it's free, or pay what you will. And the other music resources are Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, Artlist. All of our music and sound effects you'll be hearing tonight come from those sources. Maybe a few sprinklings of YouTube. One More Multiverse is the platform we play on for visuals. If you look in the middle of the screen, you'll see the pixelated, adorable world we live in. I think right now we're in the dorms, our favorite place to be. So your first world you can get for free, and you can expand upon it pretty infinitely. I've been using this world pretty much our entire 3-year campaign, and we have like a million different portals and rooms and versions of rooms if you saw the last few episodes. But if you do want to create additional worlds, you can by supporting their Patreon. Shout out to Zach and Jake, who are in the writer's room with me and have helped me throughout this game quite a lot. and Tammy, who does all of the portrait art.
I haven't earned one yet.
Are we back?
We're
okay.
back.
We're back.
Welcome back, everybody. All right, I don't think we need a recap for this episode. I feel like if you've been here,
Here's the
have.
recap. We won.
Yeah.
And nothing bad happened. Everyone is fine, and everything's okay. And everyone lived happily ever after. Thanks, guys. This has been Kids on Brooms.
What a session, bye.
Wow. If only that were the case. No, I mean, like, you all did win. You all did survive. But there were casualties. The school was not left untouched. And nor were your hearts. So, we will be changing the music. And starting with Scars. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's turn off this inspirational track.
You sure you don't want to do this for Scars? I feel like this is appropriate, right?
I got this.
Christ, Tammy.
This hits.
All right. Malthus was trapped in the sword. And it's exhilarating and, I mean, full of adrenaline, right? Like, everybody comes out of that just, we won. But there is a moment of pause where you look around you and the sounds of crying start to kind of trickle in. There are the bodies of students scattered across the school. There are bodies of professors and friends as well. So we decided to make a scar chart if anyone went down. That's something we all agreed upon. So we will take out our list and see how this war has affected some of our friends and players. All right. So, who do you think we should start with?
You want to go in like chronological order? It's like starting at Lyle.
Sure. I have a list too, but yes, let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's pull up our chart.
If anyone else has any preference of order, I'm happy for anything. That was just...
No, I think this makes sense. Else, we're going to start getting into who do we like the most, who do we like the least.
That's kind of...
Yeah.
Here's my only.
Let's all have scars and then assign them.
I'm tempted to say we save Conway's 3 for last.
Yeah.
That's the
fair.
only change I might make.
Because
Let's do
Conway.
Conway last across the board. Everything else should be chronological order.
Okay. I am also going to say, for some of these, I will call upon you guys to say how it manifests. These are, just so you remember, these are permanent effects. These are things that will follow these characters for the rest of their lives. Mentally, physically, they are very, very severe effects. So you'll get to decide how that manifests for some of them. And those characters who are in pods, Lyle being one, I will say probably when you take them out of the pods, when they are finally able to be taken out, they probably are like some of the first that have to go to the nurse's office, just to kind of recoup, if you will. And these effects will show like in the next few weeks when they wake up. It's likely that they don't even wake up until like maybe in a week or two. How do your I was gonna say, how do your pods work, Neor? Do you have to leave them in for a long time?
Yeah, I imagine it was kind of like an embryotic, like it was a collection of basically similar to a moth, just fixing, rather than melting down you entirely, it just melts down the bit that was damaged and like regrows it, but it's not a perfect.
Yeah.
So the pod was the thing that was bringing them back. The pod wasn't sustaining them or preserving them until someone could get to them.
Yeah, that's why if you take someone out, it killed the person, because the pod was like an entire life support embryo, basically.
Right. Okay, let's start with Lyle. I'm actually going to roll on one more multiverse. I'm going to roll a d10, and then we'll all get to see the effect. And then, would anyone like to take Lyle, or shall I do Lyle as the first one? To kind of set the
I
precedent.
nominate Neora to do Lyle.
What the fuck?
It's true. You guys bonded over the sewing stuff.
Yeah,
Like
Neora is like, Neora does hang out with Lyle all the time. Okay.
Whoever would be the most emotionally harmed by rolling it has to do the roll.
that makes the most sense to me.
Do you want to roll, Neora, or shall I roll for them?
I just rolled, and I rolled a 1, which for Lyle fucking hurts.
-5 to charm.
Oh, he's ugly.
Fuck you, Lauren.
It's possible. What does that look like for Lyle?
I feel like for Lyle, who was always so dedicated to talking and being the brightest voice in any room they were in, the only person that could talk Neo under the table, I feel like you described that he hit his... When we were in that fight, because you're mean, you described Lyle falling off in the middle of a fight and then hitting his head on the concrete and his neck snapping. So I don't think his vocal cords ever recover properly. I think he eventually, after therapy and physio, is able to talk, but it's always strained. It's probably using more spells than anything to communicate going forward.
Lyle has lost his voice. That's really sad. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a good one though. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks everyone for nominating me.
I'll have to change his epilogue a little. Okay. Who's next? Maz. I think it's gonna have to be you.
Yeah,
If
fuck
either
you,
me or
Aero.
Josh, I assume it's gonna be me.
No, I obviously Cal was closest with Maz, right? I should roll this.
You punched him in the face. So he rolled 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
He rolls twice, yeah.
I got a 6, and I got 2 6s.
Roll again, please, for the...
Okay, he's not gonna get a -10 to... Okay. And a 7. So that's
And a
6.
7. So he has gained...
Fear and brawn.
Fear and brawn.
I don't remember how and when Maz went down. Do people...
It was the big bird.
It was the big fucking bird. Oh my god. Yeah, so it sounds like he got pretty... And he went through the resurrection circle, I think. So, like, his body was kind of held together necromantically. I think essentially because he is like a plant nymph, I'm almost imagining, you know, when you smush down on like leaves and it starts getting like kind of pulpy and wet, that some parts of his body are just like crumpled in that way. Like some of his musculature just got absolutely smashed to the point where it's there and it's supporting his limbs and everything, but they don't function as well as they should. Like he's still able to write and do some fine motor skills, but in terms of like lifting heavy things, walking for long periods of time, he really struggles. He might have even moved to like using some sort of mobility assistance thing. I'm just thinking magical or Chromatic Society certainly has like the equivalent of a wheelchair or something like that. I don't want to say that he's scared of birds. That would make a lot of sense, but I think it's makes most sense that he'd be scared of like being underneath things, I guess, in that way of being crushed, of being crowded in from above, almost like a claustrophobia, but more like something's gonna fall on me and kill me.
So he keeps in the middle of rooms at all times.
Yes. Yeah. And he's got his floating chair.
Okay. Who's next?
Walker.
All right, Danny.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you, man.
Yeah.
Have fun. Oh, real cheese, no.
How do I make that roll? How do I make that? There it is. That's a 9.
Oh no.
Oh, wow. These dice are just like, hey, fuck these guys.
Yeah.
It is fight.
His will to fight.
Oh gosh. I think in everything that happened, his broom was crushed, and he cannot find it in himself to get another. After such an amazing career where all he did was throw spells, the thought of getting back on his broom and throwing another spell is just... he can't do it.
That is heartbreaking. My gosh. Wow. Okay. Who's next?
I think it's Sophia.
Sophia.
Sophia. Josh, do you want to do Sophia?
Yeah, I was gonna say, looking at this list, I feel like
Yeah.
Cal's rolls, my rolls are gonna be not as numerous as some others, so I'll take Sophia's. Okay. D10. Did it roll? Or I'm doing this on an iPad, so it's being a little weird. Let's try that. There we go. 5.
My God.
Brains? Oh boy.
Brains.
Okay.
He doesn't have a lot brain left to spare. It's all full of holes already.
Yeah. So I think that's probably it. I think that the mechanics of what happens is obviously Sophia was so already under Malphos's thumb that when he showed up, he just was able to exude some extra oomph on her during the battle. I think that's probably, I don't remember, does anyone remember offhand how, like, her specific death scene? I do not.
I think it was a bird. I think
It
a
was
lot of
just
people
there was
would have
so
been-
much happening.
Yeah, I think the mechanics of her death boiled down to Malphos basically just made her not move. And then that allowed, the thing that killed her to kill her. And I think when she wakes up, it's just it's the equivalence of just an IQ drop. She's more, I don't know if ditzy's the right word, but just like brain is checked out like half the time. Just not even, can't focus on anything, very quickly flips to a different conversation. I think it's just like an extreme version of just not being able to focus whatsoever on anything and just can't hold on to a thought. Words escape her. It's just like she can't focus on anything anymore.
Whew. Okay. Yeah, these dice are really, I think, good about these rolls. Who's
This
next?
seems very appropriate though for each one. Like this is
Yeah.
Does.
All right. Deanna, have some fun with Avery. Unless you want me to roll it.
I'm concerned. I'll roll for Avery.
So at least you know that Avery had the best chance, that the person behind it didn't.
3. Okay.
A flight.
Oh. Bubba's. Okay. This is... Oh my gosh. I think with flight, it's a little bit less of a physical malady and a little bit closer to what was happening with Sophia, in that a lot of it is psychological. He wasn't as cobweb brain as Sophia got near the end there, but he did spend quite a lot of time being possessed. He did introduce some new things to his system, so I think it's a little bit more of like a freeze response. When it's time to move, he shuts down, freezes, almost like
it's like a magical Parkinson's. Like a magical Parkinson's, just can't
get things sped up. Like when he starts to get stressed or wants to move or there's any adrenaline, it's like no you don't, you're going to stay right here. He just locks up. I think in my heart he's able to move relatively normally on the day-to-day, but if he ever needs to book it or do athletics or move quickly in any way, like, he's just frozen in place as though he's waiting for a direction.
Yeah, he was so laid back before, so it feels like maybe he's a little more scared now, it sounds like, to act.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Who is next?
Ava.
We cannot roll that one. We can just, okay.
Oh my god.
I would have won again.
Oh
my god, oh no!
My god.
Oh no. Alright.
Dang.
I don't have anything immediately coming to my mind, like, about what Ava.
If you want help, we can also have
if
multiple people.
anyone has any.
Ava's kind of been like the main antagonist of this story in the beginning, anyway. So feel free if people have ideas.
I feel like Ava's main, like, the thing that makes her so Ava is that she believes her own bullshit sometimes. Like, she is so invested. She fully believes everything she says about herself. I wonder if this lack of charm is and I don't know if this is a magical thing, if it's a brain damage thing, if it's a physical appearance change thing, but like a lack of, I can't believe everything I'm telling myself anymore. Like, I don't have that confidence anymore.
Yeah, I think that's what I was feeling as well. It feels like she's always been so confident in everything she does. Everything. Like, always feels like she's right. And I feel like a big one would be like lots of self-doubt, lots of second guessing, lots of the confidence just isn't there anymore.
Ava has a lot of vanity on the surface, and I think that it would be very effective if Ava got a face scar that gave her a lot less confidence, and because a lot of what she has been kind of riding on is, yes, she's beautiful, yes, she's the daughter of a god, and I don't think the gods often get touched like that. So go ahead.
I think I kind of agree with that. Like, one of the big things that, like, Ava has shown anytime Ava's ever been vulnerable is her own self-doubt. I feel it's a combination of them. I feel like, again, for a god to have a physical scar is near unprecedented. And when Ava went down, the specific role for it was Farkas was going to be hit, but Farkas was on his way back from just being helped. So I feel like it's probably Ava finally stepping away to help someone, and that resulted in, like, probably like an entire side of her just being scorched by, like, hellfire.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. Half of her face?
Like, yeah.
Wow.
for someone so bound to the water, I feel like a full-on hellfire scar.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So
Yeah.
probably change a lot of how she wears her hair and, things to kind of try to cover it.
Yeah.
And starting to have that doubt that all of her in her phase were right. Everything that everyone said about her back in high school and growing up.
Yeah. And all her movie deals. No! Oh man. Okay. Who's next?
Toivo.
Toivo.
That's a 1.
Darn.
Okay.
Oh.
It's gonna be hard.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I have a brutal idea if you can't come up with one.
I have an idea. I'm going to share it, but then I want to hear what yours is too. Because I think even if I wouldn't personally put charm as his highest stat, I do think he usually inspires a lot of trust in the people that he speaks to and says wise things and makes them feel like they're in safe hands. And I think after this and after everything that went down with our family and what's the change in the relationship between Iroh and Toivo, I feel like he just isn't so sure that he knows what to say anymore. He doesn't know how much wisdom he actually has to offer people. That's a very internal thing. So what were you thinking, Josh?
I was gonna play more on the Toivo as this big, potentially intimidating individual has always, I think, just exuded an aura of safe. You are safe with Toivo. Toivo's not gonna hurt you. He's not gonna demean you. He's not gonna whatever. The brutal option is that maybe this, whatever this injury is, whatever this scar is, leads him to not be a safe person. He either has bouts of all of a sudden I'm back in the battle and I am not a safe person to be around. I am going to physically he all of a sudden has an insane amount of PTSD and just hurts someone, and then it's ooh, I don't know if I'm safe around this giant tree dude anymore.
I don't think Toivo would hurt him. I think the fact that Toivo loses that temper and starts being more snappy when he talks, and he loses that.
Yeah,
aura of
I
safety.
kind of like
That's the middle ground.
idea of okay, I think these things can connect. I like the idea of Toivo kind of freaking out every now and again. And it's not that he's trying to punch people, but that he's lashing out and can hurt somebody.
Mm-hmm. He's just a big entity.
He is a big guy, and I think that also affects him the way you were saying, Deanna, where he feels like if he can't trust himself not to have these spells, how is he going to help anyone ever again?
Well, that sucks.
Sorry.
That sucks. So thank you.
Sorry.
No, I think it's really cool, but it makes me sad, unfortunately. And I have to do the next one now, presumably, unless somebody else wants to pull from my sibling.
Sana?
Yeah.
No, this is you. It's all you.
Okay. Can I roll again?
No, it's gotta be charm, unfortunately.
Again? Oh my god, so many ones.
Deanna, I feel that after rolling it for both Lyle and Ava.
I mean, Sana is similar to Ava in that Sana is hot as shit, and that has been a part of her strategy of approaching life. I don't want to say since birth, because it's not like she was a hot baby, but she was, a beautiful little baby, and then a charming child, and then a gorgeous dude, and all that, and now I almost want to say, I remember Kuliki, our older sibling, would sometimes be known as the hag of the woods kind of figure, right? Her branches were often bare, her wood was gnarled. I think Sana was is a tremendous warrior. She's a duelist, right? She's fantastic at that kind of thing. And I think she was right up in there. She got badly scarred up her arms. Maybe she lost several of her fingers. She's scarred across her face. And I think in the heat and the fire of that battle, a great deal of her leaves were burnt off and the branches are broken or twisted or won't grow back correctly. Yeah, I think she's bare-branched and heavily scarred, and people treat her differently now than they ever have before. Because now she looks more like a dangerous person, or like a, oh, you've been through a lot, rather than a, oh, wow, you're so beautiful.
Yeah.
I
By
don't-
bare branched, do you mean that she has much shorter hair or leaves
I mean,
hair?
she has like these beautiful, like weeping willow kind of hair, where it's these long, soft leaves that go down. But now it's just the bare, twiggy branches, almost like a tree in winter. She still has a lot of that hair, but it is more gnarly looking.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, is it Farkas next?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking Farkas, Conway, and then Deanna and I can decide who wants. Maybe we'll just roll at the same time.
Sure.
Farkas, what do we got?
That's a 6.
Okay, there's just a fear for Farkas.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Excited that he didn't get a minus to charm like the rest of us.
I think that makes sense because he watched Dia die. He watched Ava die. He watched Maz die. He watched
Kimmy die.
His
coven,
entire coven. And he couldn't stop it. And I think that is something that sticks with him, that he couldn't save them all.
Wait, does he have a Marisphere now?
I think he has the Marisphere.
I think he has the
the
Marisphere
Marisphere.
that he needs. Like oh, that's.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's really sad, but that's
That is
fucking
fucked,
adorable.
but that
Are
is
you
adorable.
kidding me?
So I think that manifests in a few different ways, right? Like,
God forbid you guys have kids, and then once something happens to your child, you both are gonna fucking lose it.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I think
Yeah,
that he
that's-
gets very scared when he shows up to your games, Maris. I think that he will, but he gets very, like, breaks seat arms. He's
Right.
so
Yeah.
nervous. And
Nearest
he
that's
I
will-
like to imagine at one point you get hit off and he storms the field, like breaks a bunch of rules, like gets through security, and you're like, babe,
It's a
fine.
game, I'm okay, but
Yeah, it's okay.
very, very hovery as a parent. Yeah, and definitely, I think there are nights he cannot sleep, just because he's got those images going through his head over and over and over.
Damn. I elect Lauren, Tessa, and Danny to roll the 3 Conways because Deanna and I are about to roll for ourselves afterwards.
Okay.
Cool.
Unless Headmaster wants to roll these ones.
No, please. And I feel like if we do roll fear twice, let's maybe re-roll one of them, because we don't want to. Fear is a really important one, as we saw with Farkas, but stacking them can be a little hard.
Mhm.
Let's see what we get. Okay.
okay.
I got a 10.
Okay.
Got a 7.
Brawn, fear, flight.
3.
Okay.
God damn it, Lauren, did you just call this?
I think Lauren called this one. If his brawn and his flight
With
are
that
down.
combination?
Look. It has to happen, y'all.
Oh no.
But I'm gonna make it in the most Conway way possible, so don't worry. It'll be good. It'll be
Floats around in a
fine.
giant croc.
Okay. Who wants? Let's do fear first, maybe, because I feel like
Alright.
that's.
This was brutal on everyone. He watched his coven go off. He watched like his kids basically go off and go into hell. He watched his brother die. He watched Toivo die. He watched his best friend die. He'd already lost an eye fighting Malphas once. And then he died 3 times, and he got back up, and he kept on running and fighting. And he did not stop. And I think his fear comes in that he kept fighting and things kept on going wrong. I think Conway's a little bit quicker to freeze up. I think Conway has already lost a student to time magic, and any future students, if he continues to teach, or anyone else in his life, I think he is very, very, very cautious about how he talks to them, about making sure they don't do anything that could get them in danger, or in the situation that we just got ourselves in. I think he puts an awful lot of blame on himself. I think he puts, probably it's Conway, he puts all of that blame on himself. He always has. He should have stopped that year one, and he didn't, in his mind.
That makes a lot of sense. Just like Nayeli's death, he carries that with him. Seeing so many students around him dead, he will carry that with him for the rest of his life. All right, let's talk about that other thing.
Yeah, Lauren.
Flight? Are we talking about Flight? So, Conway has suffered more than any other NPC in this fight. And I think that has left him partially paralyzed. Initially, I was thinking he wouldn't have as much mobility. But being Conway, and even through all the things he's been through, I genuinely think he would have some kind of magical walker with little tennis balls at the bottom of it, and he'd be just the sweetest little old guy. And
He's not that old. He's my age.
he would be like, like he'd have like the cute, like the sweet little walker, because
Well, the other one he lost is Braun, right? And I don't know if Danny, you had like a specific plan for Braun, but if we want to say he was like, he kept needing to be brought back, maybe not all of them came back every time, or there is like an expedited aging
missing?
process or something.
He was the last one that got brought back, so he didn't get back into the fight. So I think in that last time that he was brought back, Aklis is amazing, but there's only so much that she could do. His spirit came back, sure, but I think he's a merperson. What if the only way he is not damaged, not completely unable to do anything, is in his mer form? So he can't walk.
Oh my gosh, guys.
He can use a chair like Maz, but with his human form, with his legs, they just aren't working anymore.
So, okay, his legs aren't working. Does this mean...
I imagine he's very gaunt as well. Like, the muscle mass of loss from being brought back 3 different times.
So
very gaunt and like almost frail.
I assume he might be in a wheelchair, right?
Yeah.
I like the walker idea, but if neither of his legs are working, and I'm almost tempted to say, like, I don't know, like, he probably can't go back to his mer form, right? Like, how do you go back to your mer form if you can't
swim anymore?
If you can't swim, exactly.
Maybe he can only, the transformation process can happen, but he can only essentially do it in a bathtub, because if he gets in a body of water, the tail doesn't work, he's just gonna fucking drown.
Right. Like, I mean, yeah, it changes, but like he can't move it, so yeah. Okay.
God damn it, dice.
All right. Cal, Eero.
Ready?
Oh, hold on. I got it. Okay, hold
Wait,
on.
how are we going to know who's rolling what?
It'll
It says
say
our
in the
name.
chat who rolled
It says our name.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Are you ready?
3,
2.
2, 1.
I got a 7. You got a 10. What is a 7?
Braun.
7 is
Okay, I'm Bron, and you have a fear.
Yes.
Okay, I did. Okay, first, I just want to say thank you to One More Multiverse for not rolling a 1.
I want to say thank you for not rolling brains, whichever one brains was. That was the one I was
Hey,
really scared of.
we got spared, kind of.
Eros makes a lot of sense because you were in fear for a lot of that fight.
Yes. I was in fear for a lot of that fight. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. Would you like me to go first, Josh?
Yes, I need to think about this.
I think it's almost a reawakening of an old fear that they thought they had moved past. But in this battle, Eero believed that they had one job to protect the sword, and they immediately failed. It was taken from them, and the people who are capable and magical and chromatic had to do everything. Eero did their best to take on others' work, to do everything that they could, and I think Niora coming and choosing to save Eero before bringing Conway up, I think Eero has that fear that people are going to have to keep helping them with everything, like a toddler, for the rest of their existence. They are not competent on their own. They need to be led and assisted in order to do anything, and I think she has a fear of that incompetence, of that frailty.
How does this manifest in the way that Eero acts every day?
I think Eero is very uncomfortable doing things on their own. I think she's okay working behind the scenes, doing research and stuff like that, in terms of like, oh, we have to go do something. It's like, well, Eero's like, well, I can't do that. I'm not capable of doing that. I can stand next to you, I can talk to you about it, but I'm not going to be able to do anything. I know Eero's doing a lot of research in the future. I don't think they're going to publish any of it themselves. I think they're going to give it to other people. I think Eero's going to consider Aniki to be as much of a mother to his family as Eero is, like, because it is Aniki's magic that is creating her children, right? Yeah, I think that's what happens.
That's kind of sad.
Yeah.
It feels like Eero has gone backwards a little.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Got something for Cal?
Okay. So
This
I'm
can
open.
manifest physically too. So
Yeah. So I'm open to other ideas, but here's what I'm thinking, and this is probably just recency bias for me. But I believe Cal was taken out by basically a bone through the brain, like just got hit in the head really hard, and I think that the how I imagine this happening is that his left hand side, whether or not it's just his arm or it's his entire left hand side, but I think that side of his body, or at least at the very least his arm, which is very important for a lot of what he does, and the potion making that he does and his whatnot, is just like a not full blown like loss of ability. He didn't lose the limb and it's not completely dead, but I imagine it like a stroke recovery patient that they only ever get back to like 70%. and that he just like can't really move that arm, that side as much. It doesn't respond as well. He can't do things that require a lot of finesse. Like, it gets exhausted far quicker. And so I think that he just like maybe has to, when he walks, he has to walk with a limp, because he has to, or he's maybe in the early times he's learning to walk again in like an effective way, because his left leg does not want to cooperate. He can't really hold things well with his left hand side. Um, he can't do that. I think that is just like a motor function on his left hand side is unable to function the way he wants to. And so that just, it is readily apparent as he just moves around the world, and he's going to have to figure out how the hell to navigate the world with a left hand side that just feels like it's moving through molasses all the time and is partially asleep.
All right. Ooh, these are rough. Is he left-handed, you said, or he's right-handed?
Well, I was trying to be kind to myself, and he's right-handed. I don't know if it makes it more interesting to put it on his dominant side, but he's getting royally. He's gonna have to relearn one way or another. Maybe I should roll to see if it's his dominant or non-dominant side, because that'll be interesting.
Okay.
All right. How about this? I'll roll a d6. Or I'll roll a d10 to stick with the times. Odd is his non-dominant. Even is his dominant. Okay, just kidding. It's his dominant side, so he's royally having a bad time. Because he's going to need to relearn fucking everything. Because he can't do everything with his dominant side the way he wants to.
Okay.
Fuck.
Sorry about that. But I had to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The month, or rather the weeks following this war. Oh, what are you all doing? I would say that everybody we've rolled for is in the, I would say the nurse's office, but I feel like the nurse's office isn't big enough to hold everybody. There's so many professors and students. I would say, it's expanded outward. All classrooms are in the vicinity of the nurse's office are used for beds, for treating patients. You know, there's some students and professors who don't wake for at least a week after. Some that need constant attention. Some that are in critical condition. Some that are very, very depressed and just don't have the spirit to get up at first and help others. There are others who will get up and start helping even as they are injured. They're told to sit down, they're told to lay down, they're told to rest. And yet, when the nurse turns their head to take care of somebody, certain beds become empty. I would say probably Professor Conway is one of them. Lyle, once they're done, once he's done with his week in the bed, because he's just from the pod, he wakes up. A few. And of course, we've got those bodies who I think sit. I'm trying to figure out what room they would be stored in. What room would the bodies be stored in? Waiting to be collected by family or buried. Maybe the alchemy dungeons is kind of closed off functionally. It's a very cold space down there. Dia, Professor Dylan, Professor Cordelia, Kimmy Kiss, Kira, Professor Kira, Cadmus.
And so many young dragons.
And many little wyverns, yes, that are covering the tables.
The little fat one. He just likes to eat.
Yeah. And then, of course, other students as well. What are you all doing in the aftermath of this?
I don't think Nura leaves Ava's side for like a month. Like, she'll just sleep next to the hospital bed. She does not leave.
You help her apply the salve to her face,
Yeah.
which often gets washed off because she cries it off.
I think the first thing Nura does after the battle, because she had not told Ava this, and the second Ava died, it really fucking hit her that she'd never told Ava she loves her. The first thing she does after the battle is just runs and hugs Ava and tells her she loves her.
I'm sure, yeah. I am pretty sure Ava would say that she loves you and cradle your face. She, at that point, I think is probably in shock also and hasn't seen her face.
Yeah. I think while they're doing, like, in the time they were still in the nurse's office, Nura still tells Ava every day that Ava is the most beautiful person she's ever had the pleasure of meeting. I don't think Ava believes it for a good fucking while, but
I think that also when the Bestie Squad learn about the death of Kimmy, it all hits them. I think that they were all close in their own way. That was their coven mate. And I think Ava especially is hit pretty hard by it. Maris, what are you up to?
Given what happened with Farkas, I don't think she is ever far from him. I don't think he'll ever let her be far. She's having a lot of conflicted feelings. She is afraid that she has been her worst self, the self she saw in that mirror. She hurt Cal intentionally. She hurt Laz intentionally. She drove a sword through Malphas. And that's not the sort of thing she expected herself to do. So I think she throws herself into helping. She is in the infirmary every day. She is working with Farkas and his parents and the rest of the werewolves to arrange what needs to be done for Dia and for any of the other werewolves who were lost in the battle. If he'll let her, she'll spend some time with Cal, helping him navigate. And I think they're at the point where Farkas would help too. Because they've all shared something really shitty now. And that kind of erases a lot. So yeah, she is throwing herself into helping everyone in any way she can. She's probably not sleeping enough, probably not eating enough. I think she's in touch with her coach because her team was there helping, and I don't think they all made it out either.
How? Are you thinking?
Well, I was waiting to see if you were going to call on somebody else.
I called on you.
Oh, you did.
Did you
I
not
swear
hear
to God,
me?
I did.
Yeah.
No, did everyone else hear? I did not
Yeah.
hear that at all. I'm so sorry.
I was like, ooh, you're thinking.
I like
think-
the
I don't know
idea though that
how.
you heard your name and were like, maybe they'll say something else. Maybe they'll move
No,
on.
I'm
if I
very
thought-
sorry. I completely missed that.
It
So
sounded like wow.
that is what I heard. I heard
Okay.
wow.
Sorry.
Okay, that's okay.
Cal.
Thank you, Cal. I would say that Cal over the first. I actually don't. I think Cal is maybe the only one who died that or went down that did not have to spend time in the infirmary because Ockley, he was brought back so uniquely by Ockley so that it was like her spirits that brought him back, and it seemed pretty like fast. And I think that he is more. He definitely wanted to go help more, but he just like couldn't over the first few days. I think it was a flight of probably needing to say goodbye to Syndra and Laz very quickly because they likely needed to get back. There's probably a lot more that needed to be done about the fact that she's the matriarch now and she needed to leave, which was really fucking hard on him because I mean he thought he lost her and then he helped save her and now he's like not the person he was before the battle, and I think he's just trying to absorb a lot, but he's also trying to put none of it on her because she obviously has a lot of shit that she needs to deal with, and he's very locked in on trying to be there for her at some point when he can be there, but he can't right now. And so I think his first few days are just like caught in that wallowing, frankly, just like trying to figure out how to fucking move his what he feels like initially his useless body. And he probably ends up transmuting his wand into a cane rather quickly just to help himself get around. So his wand most of the time now functions as a like a golden cane with veins of purple and green. I think that when he is actually able to function enough to just like get around, he lends whatever aid he can to people who are still trying to recover. I'm curious, I think at some point, and maybe we can play this out or talk about this later, but I think at some point he does very specifically go try to find Eero as the only other member of the coven who died and went down. And I think that both Maris and Eero pick up on the fact, for different reasons, that Cal ends up disappearing to Zola's office multiple times a week for like the first month and a half. He like goes there, but if he's asked about it, he kind of just plays it off or tries to change the subject and doesn't really talk about what's going on. But he has been going to Zola's office far more often than maybe would be considered normal. I think Cal for the first month is maybe more than a lot, like just more withdrawn. He is not his regular gregarious self. He goes and tries to help people and then comes back and probably shuts himself in a little bit or disappears and flies off. Flying is the thing that still isn't affected because his wings are magical. He can still do that. And so he probably finds himself flying a lot more than he used to. And that was already probably quite a bit before because it's the time for a minute he gets to feel normal and like his old self before he has to ground and start using a fucking cane to walk around again.
Eero.
Yeah, I figure that Eero is probably a little bit hard to find in that first month. I think she does clock your visits to Zola's office and has some theories about it that he will talk about with you, but I think she's not helping at all. I think especially with this new fear at its most heightened form, she's just like, I'm gonna walk into that room and everybody's gonna die. Like she's wallowing, I think, is a good term for it. He's spending a lot of time out in the forest. When Eero was a sapling, barely even a seedling, Toivo spent considerable time like nursing this poor little plant, and I think now that Eero has buried that feather of Malphos out in the woods, is going to go out and visit it every day, probably. Sometimes be there for hours and hours in the morning. And I think
I will say that raven that you planted, that raven feather, starts to sprout. You can see the very beginnings of a sprout, like maybe a couple weeks after, just stretching up towards the sun. That's very kind of unusual. Like, it's very fast.
yeah, it's May, I suppose. I know this is a scene, so you can tell me to wait on it, but if Syndra and Lazarus are booking it out of the school, Ira wants to talk to Syndra real fast before she leaves.
Syndra will be back for graduation, if you would prefer to wait for that. Lazarus actually does not go back with Syndra, I will note. I know Cal is not here right now, but yes, Lazarus actually does not go back with Syndra.
Yeah, I think Ira's
Heard, chef.
Yeah. Ira's pretty quiet and wallowing and not accomplishing a whole lot in this month. I will say, not to get into epilogue stuff, I think that fear will shift and not heal as in go away, but become something a little quieter over time. But right now, it's loud and fresh, and everyone is much safer if I sit here in the forest with a little lump of moss.
Yeah. Right. And Ocklys, what are you doing in the fresh aftermath of the destruction?
Well, I think Ocklys, she had performed so many resurrections, and the amount of power that it takes to do that over and over and over again. Like, she's a new goddess, like she is a goddess, but she's still a new goddess, and she's still getting used to all of these things that she can do. I think she would take her lantern, leading these spirits where they need to go, and then she would just fall through the earth and almost like in a hibernatory state. I think she would dream and would replay everything that had happened in her head as part of her attempts to continue to ferry these souls where they need to go, and the other part attempts to rest, right?
Yeah, so
Does that
Ocklys
make
probably
sense?
disappears for long periods of time, I would say.
I mean, they would have seen her just staggering with the lantern and then just falling through the ground.
Are you leaving school grounds to lead these spirits where they want to go? Do they tell you, I want to go back to my mother's place, and
Yes.
you have to lead them?
Yes. There's just so many.
Ira would not necessarily assist, but try to be there for Ocklys however he could when she was able to sit for a moment, or if there's anything he can do. He's not going to let her suffer alone, but if this is just what she has to do, then he's just going to make sure that there's a horror movie on when she gets back, and that Kronos is in his warm bed and comfortable, and and do whatever he can.
You will notice a few things also, Ocklys. You'll notice that Cadmus and the Wyverns lead you straight back to the library. And so their
spirits become...
They want to stay in the library.
Okay.
You'll also notice that Professor Kira and Professor Dylan do not want to leave Conway's side.
Our boy's going to be haunted by his loved ones.
Oh God. I would attempt. I don't think Ockley's has it in her, at least not now, to force them to go.
They're not ready to move on.
I think she would tell them that she would give them a timeline. She would give them a time because they cannot stay with him forever. Because the longer a soul wanders, the more twisted and they become something else entirely that isn't what they are. And so I would give them, knowing what that timeline would be, maybe like a month or 2 months or something reasonable.
Maybe talk to Conway about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. All right. So it's probably about till the end of the second month. You know, everybody is recovering. Everybody is doing their best. Right now, the main focus is getting students back to where they can stand, to where, you know, there's less beds shoved into each corner of each classroom. It's really just a state of recovery at this point, and making sure that those in critical condition do not get lost. A lot of doctors are brought in from different parts of Chroma Society to assist. As I mentioned before, a lot of parents have come to collect their children, the bodies of their children. And this is just a very, very quiet and somber version of the school that you've never seen before. But towards the end of the second month, I would say most people are up and getting around. They're hobbling about. Classes have been canceled. Finals have been canceled. People are passing automatically due to what's happened. Everybody participated. So, but you've still got those clumps of students, those real nerds who are having study groups.
Every time Cal sees that, he goes, fucking Maz.
Mostly theory students. Maz is at the forefront of it, leading it. And really, if you notice, Cal, if you would even go close to notice what they're studying, a lot of these study groups are studying ways to mend the school, sigils and runes to paint so that they can patch up these parts that have been destroyed. Because
Cal. Yeah, they're helping, Cal.
Okay, listen, nerds, but fucking helpful nerds. Okay, nerds are still nerds regardless of how you paint them.
Wow.
Alchemy majors have been, you know, really experimenting with different kinds of healing potions.
Nerds.
You know, you've got all of the disciplines coming together.
In good company. In good company, okay? Fucking Maz.
The elementals, of course, they are learning how to lift really heavy pieces of rock and
fucking
using
jocks.
Fire.
Fucking jocks.
Fucking meatheads.
Of course, you have the chromozoology students with the plants who are kind of helping everyone, honestly. You've got the plants helping with ingredients for potions, and you've got, of course, the plants who are helping to patch up parts of the school as well.
Only cool kids on campus, straight down the middle.
Ritual majors.
So I gotta talk about the chromozoology majors real fast. The chromozoology majors are just sitting there with the hippogriffs going like, we've built a pen in the woods. We're doing our best.
There's like one chromozoologist just holding like a little baby hippogriff, like, don't worry, I saved you. It's all okay.
Oh, that's...
They are, yeah, usually they're also like helping animals that have been hurt in the battle, because the animals were not, unfortunately, exempt. They were in the vivarium. They were removed. I'm sure a lot of them were in the forest, but yeah. Their exhibit spaces would need to be rebuilt. The ritual majors, I think, have the roughest time of it, because they're the ones going around and like basically patrolling the school to see if all of the demon activity is done, all of the stuff in the mirrors have been erased. They are the ones kind of going along the perimeter, being taught by the society to kind of like help with the barriers, the protection barriers.
Extremely curious how the society is helping them with this. Is it just We are a group of people who happen to know this information, and don't worry, because they can't talk about the society, right?
No, so they're basically being like, okay, just trace this sigil that's like etched into the edge
We
of the
found it in a
lake.
book. Stop asking questions.
They're being very vague, yeah. But they're also
I'm a
keeping
nerd.
kind of, yeah, they're keeping a little more, I think, of the forbidden magic to themselves. Like they're the ones doing that part, and then they're like giving the kind of like larger work to the ritual majors.
The squares.
Honestly, if I could pick any major that's probably part of the society, it's probably a majority of ritual majors anyway, because they freaks. Yeah.
They into that foot stuff.
Probably that too, honestly.
To draw ritual circles, they use their toes, not their fingers.
Yeah, Acles, can you confirm?
How many toes?
Using those long ass toes to draw your ritual circles instead of your fingers.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
That seems appropriate. She's got the monkey toes.
Oh my gosh. She's...
Gotta take my opportunities to manifest this shit into reality while I can in the next 3 hours.
That's how she uses her chalk for her ritual circles. She just takes it with her toes and she's like...
Incredible.
But yeah, there's just becomes a level of activity at the end of the second month that picks up. And you all, as well as the entire student body, the entire faculty, are called into Nimue Hall at lunchtime. A hall that wasn't often used as much because people were eating where they could. I'm going to switch out our...
You all being the student body, not us specifically.
Yes, well, you as a coven, but also the student body. You as
Gotcha,
students
okay.
of LDSM. All right. You walk in for lunch, and you see some students hanging up banners. Excuse me a moment as I... Okay.
Wow. Okay. Just go ahead and delete them, why don't you?
You see a few students hanging up banners. Lyle is hanging balloons, is putting balloons on each end. And as you all sit down, Headmaster Zola will take her spot at the pedestal. And when the noise quiets down, she will speak. And she will say, "War leaves scars, visible and invisible. It tests our strength, our spirit, and our faith in what is good. But it also teaches us that even in the aftermath of chaos, there is an opportunity to rebuild, to heal, and to transform." Go ahead and everybody give me a brains check. TN5.
You get to roll.
How to get my Verti tokens, but yeah.
Fuck me up.
What
What
roll was
what
it?
adversity?
Sorry,
tokens?
brains?
Brains.
Hell yeah.
I rolled a 5.
It's a fat
that's
9,
7.
baby.
7.
4.
Oh. Well. Maris, at least your thighs look good.
4.
Tess?
Is this vital? You know what? I have an adversity token. Sure, I'll use it.
Okay.
I got 8 still, so...
It's pretty good information. Oclis, Eero, Cal. You notice as you're looking at Headmaster Zola that she looks rough. She looks gaunt. Her hair has even more streaks of gray in the blonde than before. Her eyes look almost glazed and haunted as she gives this speech. And you also notice that her hands, which are clutching the sides of the pedestal, are white. Her knuckles are white. She's clutching them so hard. She continues, LDSM is more than just a place of learning. It is a sanctuary of hope, a beacon for those of us who have lost our way. Let us remember that true magic lies not just in our spells or our potions or our rituals, but in our ability to rise again, to inspire those around us, and to create a future brighter than any darkness we have known. Together, we can turn scars into symbols of strength, and wounds into sources of wisdom. So to everyone here who has faced the hardship of that battle, know this: your story is not over. I believe in each and every one of you. You are the spirit of LDSM, and your next chapter will begin now. And the faculty will clap for her. She puts up her hand as the applause starts to pick up a little. She says, I have another announcement to make. I think it is important and it is time to let you all know that I will stay on for graduation, but I will be retiring my post here at the Academy de la Dame Sous Marine. We will choose a new headmaster right after graduation. But I would love to see our graduating class walk across that stage one last time. And she will leave the pedestal and go to sit with her faculty, all of which are staring at her in absolute shock. Their eyes are wide, their mouths are open, they're looking at each other. They had not heard this announcement. This is the first time anyone is hearing it. And whispers rush across the space.
Can I ask a question? Because Cal has canonically been spending time with her multiple times a week for the last, since this happened, has he picked up on the fact that Zola has been wrestling with something? Has she seemed totally normal up until today? Has she been, has he gotten a sense that something was going to happen? I'm not going to try to convince you to let me roll to see if she confided in Cal in the last few weeks that she was going to do this, or if he was a weird sounding board for her. But did he get this is maybe not important, but I'm just curious if Cal was surprised that this was happening. Did this seem to come out of the blue, even for him who'd seen her behind the scenes, or was this just as much of a surprise to him?
Cal, give me a brains check of 5 again.
8.
During your meetings with her, Cal, you have noticed that Zola's magic used to be quite robust, right? She is an extremely powerful mage, and although she is still able to cast magic, you notice that there are times her eyes kind of slide over to her office window and she just stares, almost like she's being called somewhere else. When she casts magic, her hands shake a little bit. You, I think, would know, because you're spending more time with her than anyone else in these days, that when she plans to leave the school, she will not be coming back.
We'll say that we got there through a very heartfelt and lovely conversation that we don't need to play out on screen. But Cal probably would have tried to engage her in conversation afterwards, because he's also not having the best of times. And maybe over the course of weeks, he was able to weasel that much out of her. Cool.
Yeah, you would know she's leaving to her death, and she might open up to you about that.
Cal will remember that if this was a Fable game. Cal will remember that. Okay, sounds good.
Okay. All right. Anything you guys want to... I will say, maybe during this time, do you have any, like, last moment conversations you want to have with each other? I know that some of you were talking about having conversations with each other, or even maybe with NPCs.
I know that Cal probably would have noted Eero's absence as like he was very specifically trying to go help. Not that, and I think that the person Eero has become over the last three years, Cal probably would have expected Eero to be among people like maybe trying to help after the fact, and he notices Eero's absence quite strongly and eventually connects the dots a little bit and tries to go find him. And maybe, if Eero is spending a bunch of time out in the woods, maybe eventually like one evening finds him sitting out there on a log or something. Probably Eero is sitting skulking or doing whatever he does when he thinks no one's looking. And Cal, not trying to be sneaky, just like flies down from the canopy and comes down and says, "This forest is really big when you're looking for someone that kind of blends in. Did you know that?"
Yeah. Yep. Kind of part of the point, I suppose.
No, I didn't pick up on that. Cal probably plops himself down on the log at a respectable, not like I'm trying to sit away from you, but like I know you don't like people invading your personal space. He finds that boundary. He's very good at knowing that boundary and sits down and says,
"You heard the whole legs and stuff?"
"What?" I'm sorry, I just didn't hear you.
Physically, how is everything?
Oh,
yeah.
about as good as it looks, as he lands and has to use his wand, which very quickly transmutes into a cane to stop himself from falling. And then he just kind of plops down and has gotten into a habit of just like trying to make a fist with his hand. And it is a very weak fist and he's not able to like squeeze very hard. And then he eventually just kind of relaxes and says, "How's the whole your brain thing? Believe it or not, we've missed you a lot. And you haven't been around all that much. And we're all just I'm a little bit concerned. Because I care about you. I know that sometimes has been called into question, but I do indeed actually do sort of care about you."
I care about you too, or whatever. I've made some choices
Haven't we all?
And I don't know if they were the right choices. Or if I was the right person to make those choices, or... Do you think... Do you think Sindra took a deal?
No. Because I think if she did, she wouldn't be here right now. I'm not gonna lie, I probably, if you'd have questioned me in the moment, I would have said there was no chance, none in hell, but I didn't really know until her eyes flashed gold for a second.
I guess it doesn't really make a difference.
Sure it does. Makes a big difference. She's kind of the leader of my new family now, so if she was someone who was willing to make a deal with Malphas, I think that'd be a pretty big fucking deal.
That's... I'm gonna...
Eero, you can say what you want to say. After 3 years of being around you, I don't think you can offend me.
He was there, and his spirit was there in Syndra in totality, and Excalibur was there.
Mm-hmm.
And hundreds of people have died. And I didn't tell any of you you could have ended it, because I don't. Because I didn't want to. Does that...
I think Cal probably looks... You probably see a little bit of shock on his face in the moment of just like him absorbing what you're implying, that I could have just killed her and I didn't. And I think he probably scoots a little closer and puts a hand on your hand and very seriously, without an ounce of whatever bullshit Cal usually has in his voice, just says, "Thank you for not. I don't know if any of it was for me, but thank you."
It was... I'm growing a plant. I'm gonna gesture down at the little... I presume it has like little ashy dark leaves that is maybe like this big. I don't know what exactly having Malphas in Excalibur, which is the school, which is Zola, which is the blood of Nimue. I don't know what it's gonna do. My hope and my wildly optimistic dream in this situation is that this is the young man sitting in a tree jealously watching someone more talented than him capture chromatics and become an incredible sorcerer, and not a demon king of hell that lives in our sword.
I've seen pettiness and jealousy and rage and an inability to look past your own nose destroy people and lead to some really bad things. And I think the thing that none of those people had was a forced isolation with the one person who they hold to blame. And I think what's blindingly obvious to everybody else in the room in those situations is how most of what leads to that is a miscommunication. So you can call me stupid or naive, and maybe a lot of people would, but I like to believe that there's going to be an adjustment period. I can't imagine that the school's going to be the same for a while. But I also like to believe that when they finally work it out, if they're both willing to, it may not be all bad. I fucking hate silver linings. I hate that the people who died. I hate that we fucking died.
Yeah.
And I also think it would be naive to not acknowledge that sometimes good things can come from what feels like the worst possible outcomes. I think it's going to take a long time for a lot of us in the school to get there, but I feel like I have to hope that it's not going to be all bad.
I don't think we'll let it. Hey, I have a question. Have you been going into Zola's back room and drinking the blood out of the pool that she keeps in there?
I love you, Euro. No.
No?
No, I have not been going into the room and drinking the blood out of... I don't particularly care to know what Zola tastes like.
Old.
No, my visits to Zola have been completely, we'll call it consensual and mutually not mutually beneficial. It's beneficial to me.
So your second staff member, just lining them up, knocking them down.
No, believe it or not, it's not that I have a thing for teachers. I just have a thing for Cinder.
Okay.
But I promise you'll know why I've been going to Zola's office eventually. I'm not done yet, but I promise you'll know. I promise I'll tell you, but I can't, and he winks. I can't spoil the surprise.
All right.
And I think he probably goes and sits back down next to Eero, and in a weird, just like, I don't know if this is the vibe, but I think Cal would probably just do this. He goes back down and again puts his hand on Eero's hand and probably sits down and just, because Eero's bigger than him, just like puts his head on Eero's shoulder.
Eero will lean into it, I think, and watch that strangely quick little plant grow into the night.
Hey, I'm here to talk if you ever... I've actually died twice, so I've done this more than you, but if like you ever need to talk, I'm just like, know that I'm here as the expert on the matter.
I have my theory. I've only died the once, but I have a very strong theory. I think Ockley's is better than whatever the Moreaus have going on in terms of the resurrection. This must have been more physically comfortable. Because the Moreaus, I imagine somebody's playing like a pipe organ, somebody's writhing nude on the ground.
Cal thinks back to what his ritual was like and first shivers, and he probably feels the shiver, and then but then he just smiles as he remembers his own baptism, and he says, "I don't know. I think I might have you beat." And if I'm just being completely honest here, I've actually technically been brought back by both the Moreau family and like Ocklease's like little weird ghosty things. I'm telling you, I just, it's close, don't get me wrong, but I weirdly felt less invaded by the whole vampire thing.
I think you're just crazy.
I still sometimes, hey, listen, I showered yesterday and a ghost fell out of my literal ass. So I'm still working on getting those things out.
He was keeping you safe. He was making sure it was all working up there.
I am in a clear understanding that each of the ghosts currently still inside of me, which I still don't know the number. I thought I was done after I sneezed, coughed, and barfed out a few. I thought I was finished, but apparently I haven't pissed one out yet, and so I'm still kind of worried that one is just going to come out. I don't even piss anymore, but I just like I don't.
Do you remember how to like flex that muscle, like to?
I still do indeed know how to do a. Do you want me to try right now? Is this where we're at? I thought that the hand-holding shoulder moment was going to be enough for us, but if you want me to try to piss a ghost out in front of you, shit, sweet. Okay, well, this is exactly how. Hey, listen, I was thinking about this moment a lot for the last day, and this is exactly how I thought it was going to go. I want you to know that.
Yeah. It was almost like I felt like we hit like a really beautiful ending to the scene, and then there were 5 seconds of silence, and then we had to go to the penis.
We just needed to talk about my penis, and I don't regret it. I'm not gonna lie.
And
I don't regret it.
Whip out your wand. We fade.
And Eero is the first question mark coven mate, second question mark coven mate to see Calvic's penis. We don't know.
Neura's definitely seen Calvic's penis, or Calor's penis.
Yeah.
I don't know
Neura
how.
has, and Neura bullies him relentlessly.
Yeah.
I will say,
I don't know. You go ahead, Master. I'm sorry, I keep cutting you off.
You hear
We've
down.
all seen each other
Oh my
naked,
God.
guys. Sorry.
Yes, you all have. I feel like at least a few times. You also, like, were in the same dorm room forever.
Oh, we also all went nude into the forest.
Oh yeah.
Everyone has seen my penis. That's right. Never mind.
Yes.
Everyone has seen Cal's penis.
As you're all having this conversation, though, I will say Maz kind of just, like, huffs down the table, and he's just mumbles.
We are
like,
in the forest
We are
at night.
in the fucking
oh, you're
woods.
in the forest. You're not in the lunch.
But we are
We're not
at some
the-
point. We
I
are back
swear
in
to
the
God, if
lunchroom at
Maz-
lunch. If Maz showed up in the dark forest,
spying as per usual.
Fucking
Well, if this
Maz.
conversation carries to the lunchroom and you're
Yeah.
sitting down and you're still talking about it, Maz will comment on it. He'll be like,
about the ghosts.
no, about. He'll be like, comment. He'll be like, typical lunch conversation for you guys. Cal's dick, and he's just like eating.
Maz, jealousy takes many forms. And listen, if this is going to help us move past these moments, we can make. Do we need to go to the bathroom? You might watch me piss out a ghost. I haven't needed to use a bathroom in a while, but if you want to watch me try to piss out another ghost, believe it or not, it worked.
Yeah, the other night in the forest, half of a ghost came out, and it
Is
just
there
kind of
any-
fell off halfway.
Is
Is
that
there
what,
any
just what you
orifice-
do? You just go in the forest and watch each other pee?
Ghosts?
Specifically,
Ghosts?
only ghost piss.
He otherwise doesn't piss. What happens to
It's
the blood?
only
by the way? Did it
ghosts.
just absorb into your tissue or
Disgusting.
something?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know actually. I haven't got that far to ask that question. It just seemed to work out, and I haven't asked many questions. I don't know.
I remember we were talking about
Sometimes
in
I
theory,
cry it out.
everything that enters into your system gets teleported somewhere else. I remember this. That
They
there
keep
is
telling me
secret
that's a myth.
repository space where
If that gets confirmed, I will tell you. But so far, they keep blowing it off like, nah, it's not how that works.
Okay, I'll do some research.
Okay.
Does anyone want to have any beautiful, heartfelt scenes after that?
You're so welcome.
I feel a lot better though.
Anybody else?
I know Lauren has something. Unless Lauren wants to go first, I had an idea. Lauren, if you want to go first, I'm more than
You
happy
can
to.
go. You can go.
I feel like with Maris not... Neura definitely pulls away from the coven to spend like all of her time with Ava. But Maris also kind of stops eating and sleeping and drinking properly because they spend so much time looking after literally everybody. And Farkas and Neura are super close, so I feel like... And also with like Ava. So while the three of them are sat together, I feel like Farkas would eventually be like, hey, Neura, can you go check in on Maris? And Neura will do that.
Yeah.
Well, Maris is off getting another bandage for someone who probably doesn't need it at this point. Like, the wound's kind of mostly healed, but there's just, like, the outline of a scar. And Maris is insisting on cleaning and insisting on making sure they're okay. While she goes off to go get something from a cupboard, Neura's just gonna hand on door, just nope. Hey, hon.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fine. I gotta take this and get back out there.
Kids fine, Maris.
For relative values of fine.
I mean, relative values are fine. You need to eat.
I eat.
You need to eat, not Walker's protein shakes.
Oh, you try telling him that. They're a
I
meal
will.
replacement.
I will. It's not a. It's.
It's cheeseburger flavored. That's like real food. It's terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, it is. I had an apple this morning.
Hell yeah, that's sort of like one of the 5 you're meant to have a day, at minimum.
I mean, okay. I do you want to go get lunch then? Are you inviting me to lunch?
Yeah. Yeah, amongst. I've been talking with Farkas and Ava.
Oh, good. How are they doing? Not like I don't see Farkas all the time. How's Ava? Is she okay? Can I do anything to help her?
How about we all go out to lunch?
Oh. Okay, sure. Can I drop off this bandage first?
Yes, you can drop off the bandage first.
Okay. And I do need to... I can't take too long because I did say that I would... Yeah.
We got it.
Okay. Nimue Hall in like 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, yeah. I mean, ensuring Maris actually looks after themselves a little bit. I imagine they get food, and Maris, Farkas, and Ava force Nira, Farkas, and Ava force Maris back to the room. They put on a film, and I assume Maris just passes out the second they're not doing something.
Probably. She has been pushing herself way too hard.
As the four of them sit there, I imagine, especially whenever Nira can organize it, I think Nira becomes very codependent on, like, that little quad group. As, like, Nira needs to be around these people at all times.
Yeah. I will say probably when you came back to collect Farkas and Ava, like, Farkas had your, like, handheld game, and he's, like, playing... He lodged himself into Ava's bed, and he's just, like, hanging out with her, and he's, like, playing this game, and she's just, like, yelling at him. She's like, "You're doing it all wrong. Oh my god, turn right, Fark. You are so dumb. Like, give this to me." And so he did that on purpose to distract her.
And Nira kind of just watches those two play for, like, a good, 5 minutes at the door, just smiling.
Yeah.
You are real dumb, Farkas.
Hey,
as she walks in.
That's not true. Just because I don't know how to play this game doesn't make me dumb. It's a dumb game.
I have plenty of time to teach you.
Okay, how's Maris doing? Did you get her up?
She's in the room. Let's go watch film, and we'll get us pass out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her something other than those nasty grilled cheese protein shakes.
I got her some food.
Okay.
You should too. You should also eat.
Did you just say grilled cheese protein shakes?
Yeah, Cal, Walker's disgusting. You were just like, wait, Cal off.
Were you
not
here
present
for
the discussion of what Walker makes Maris eat?
Walker has a whole storage of these things, and he's like, my time has come. So, like, he is the one serving the meals for the patients, and it's like it's just protein shakes. And it's like the weirdest flavors, one of which is grilled cheese.
Absolutely started baking fucking anything to also hand out. He, like, follows 4 people behind Walker and, like, gives a sweet treat, like, you don't have to eat that. You can eat this instead.
You can have your dessert once you've had your protein shake. Everyone needs to get their strength back, and this is a bona fide way to get their strength. You've seen Maris.
Okay, but like, you also need to. There's a whole aspect of that. Food is not just.
I don't want to hear nothing from you. You can just give your cookies, 1 cookie a student, but I am the nutritionist in this room. And I will be the one serving the meals. And you just get this, like, collective, like, groan from the students and professors in the room. And they're just like, "Professor Walker, can we have..." "No, I don't want to hear no talk back. Now here is your dill pickle protein shake."
Here's a fucking cannoli to wash it down. Think of this like a tequila shot. It's just bad, lick, eat the cannoli.
You are the saving grace of this room, Cal, as they've been living on these protein shakes for weeks now.
They're having beignets, they're having donuts, they're having cookies.
One student gets a fish and chips milkshake, and he just loses his will to live. Like, he dies inside.
Yeah, Maris.
But then he has the best fucking cake pop. He has the best fucking lemon blueberry muffin with a delicious lemon curd, and then it's like, wait, I might still want to be here for another one of those goddamn muffins.
It's the vinegar with the milk that really just fucking.
He's like, "Here's your spaghetti and meatball protein shake."
Oh my god.
Conway, and Conway's just like, "Oh, thanks." Like, dumps it in the plant near
and the plant fucking dies.
There are a lot of dead plants in there right now.
Yeah. Okay, Ocklys, did you wanna...
Yes, I need to go talk to Walker. Because apparently Danny wants me to... Not Walker, I'm sorry, Conway. Because apparently Danny wants me to have this very intense conversation with him.
Alright, let's switch the music again.
Oh, great. Na, na, na.
Alright.
You can get him to piss out ghosts. It really brings the mood up.
You will see Conway, are you approaching him after everybody's kind of up on their feet and kind of moving around a little bit.
I would approach him. I would like to approach him privately. No, this is not the kind of conversation we're gonna have in like the mess hall.
Okay. Yeah. No, he's probably in his wheelchair. He's wheeling, through and probably helping out replace some bandages from some students, but he's just helping the nurse check on them. And he starts to leave the nurse's office.
I will come and walk up beside him. I'll probably start to push him so he doesn't have to use his hands.
Okay. You know what? Hands off. I can do this. I can do this myself. Thanks, though. Guess I probably need to get used to it, so...
It'd be really cool if maybe, like, we could add, like, some, like, magical rockets. We could get you zooming around here.
Yeah, so I fall off the staircase and break my neck.
No, come on. Oh my god.
Yeah, so great idea.
Okay, I was trying to bring the mood up, and you are clearly not ready to bring the mood up. I do need to talk to you, though. Which I was hoping to bring the mood up before I talk to you about these, but
Is everyone doing okay?
Everything is fine. Have you maybe been noticing some things when you're alone? And like as Ocklys is standing there, I'm sure like there's like a torch on the wall that just like dims and just flickers and just sputters very abruptly next to them as they're walking by.
His
like
eyes
that.
Dart to the torch and back to you. I mean, I guess sometimes the lights go out in a room. Is that what... I mean, there's a lot of weird magic happening right now with us putting Malphos in the sword, if that's what you're asking about. It's gonna come out in a lot of weird ways, and I'm not quite sure how. That's why I'm keeping an eye on a lot of stuff, just to make sure, I mean, the castle mice look normal,
oh my god. No,
I guess. I saw one eating a fly the other day.
No. Stop talking for a second, by the way. No, this is so hard.
I'm still the master of your coven, Maybe you should,
it's just when I talk about this kind of thing, I'm not usually the in-between, but one or the other. It's mostly like I usually just talk to the one, but now this is like an in-between. I don't want to I don't want to say it out loud that I cared about you, but somebody I'm glad you didn't die. And well, I
think I have you to thank for that.
Although I do wonder if are you okay? Like to be brought back that many times, I almost wonder if I maybe tortured you.
That's a very complicated question, Ocklys.
I feel things about that, and I don't know how to process it.
You did what you thought was right, and I thank you for bringing me back. I only hope that bringing me back didn't take the place of someone else.
Ocklys does not know what to say to that, and will probably change the subject.
Face. Yeah,
she will 100% change the subject after he says that. Well, back to what I was originally saying. The thing about spirits is they don't always want to go. And now I have helped many who have passed the past couple of weeks get to where they need to go. Except 2. And they don't want to leave you.
Me?
Yes. I told them that I would let them stay with you for 2 months before I have to take them, but I need your help with that. Because you know as well as I, the longer a soul stays and walks the world, the more twisted and unfamiliar they become. They become a shell of what they were. But I think it is so very important, more important, for you to take this time in the quiet when no one else is around, that you know that they are there, they are listening, and that you may speak with them if you wish.
You see him like blink quite rapidly as he is trying to keep himself together. His hand goes up, he's...
I know that is a lot to take in, and not many people get to say goodbye. But you deserve to say goodbye, and you deserve to have those moments with them before they leave. And like, Ocklys will just kind of like raise just very quickly a ghostly lantern, and Conway would probably just see very faint shapes as like the light illuminates Kira and Dylan behind her. And then she'll lower it once again, and they will disappear. But they are standing right behind her.
I think seeing them
looking at him
kind of breaks through for him, and he kind of chokes on a sob. And he just... let them stay until graduation. And then I'll let them go.
I am so sorry, Conway.
A lot of people lost people. It's
But you must know, they will always be with you. And Ocklys, like, doesn't typically hesitate, or she does typically hesitate. She will kind of just bend down and give him, like, a very light hug. She doesn't do hugs.
He puts his hand around you, just one. He holds you there for a moment before he just kind of nods and draws back. Do I need to... I need to, Kira's body needs to go back to her father. I need to do that. And he looks down at his legs that he can't use anymore. I'll need to figure out how to do that. And, Dylan, yeah.
She will take a candle from one of the nearby wall sconces and just pluck it off. And she'll, like, kind of wave it to blow out the candle. And then she'll kind of exhale, and the candle will turn a black color as it just kind of, like, spiders up. And she will hold out the candle to Conway and say, "When the wax is gone, the 2 months will be done. And when you light it, you will see them."
Thank you, Ocklys.
she kind of just shuffles her feet inward like a little awkwardly, and she will she will probably start to push him. He probably won't realize that that he is being pushed to his room, because that's a lot to digest, and that's what she's hoping for. But she wants to get him to a nice, quiet space so that he can have that moment to himself. And like, I know that he doesn't want to cry in front of everyone, so I want to get him there as soon as possible so that he can have that very much needed like away space.
And the door will shut behind him. And silence will follow. Are there any other conversations you all want to have? All right. How do we feel about maybe having our break right now? Okay. We will be back. hello everyone, and welcome back. I'm gonna, some music that's a little more upbeat. After that scene that did not, of course, make me cry. Okay, anyway, so... Okay, so the weeks pass quite quickly. The time is ticking. Graduation is approaching. You see your fellow third years getting quite anxious as they start measuring out their robes, making sure everything looks great, that everything is clean. Of course, their robes got wrecked in the battle, and so people are helping each other. So Lyle, of course, is staying to help patch some stuff up. Of course, Niora, you are dragged into this. You are.
Niora's down.
You start making like a sewing line. But you are also asked to help the Misty Crystals host a party, graduation night. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna turn this down a little. Yeah. Okay. Yes, but you are asked to help the Misty Crystals, of course, host a party, graduation night.
It is very quickly taken over by Niora.
It's a bit
Niora's like, yeah,
overwhelming
thanks,
for them.
yeah, thanks, Crystal. Yeah, Crystal, can you just go set over? Yeah, Crystal, just go pass me that, and then Niora just takes over the planning.
Right, I think they might have hosted like 1 or 2 parties before everything went down, so they didn't have a lot of experience. But Crystal will help any way she can.
Yeah, you can. If you go, okay, I need you to decide which bowl we're putting the punch in. If you can go over there and pick out a bowl for me, that'd be so great.
I think it'd be really, really great if we had like an amethyst bowl. Do we have any amethyst
I think they might have one in Little Avalonia. Can you go there? And you're just gonna hand like £300 to Crystal and just be like, go get a bowl.
You know, there's a really nice shop in Little Avalonia that sells like, it's a really small shop. It's like a lot of people don't see it, and I think they might actually have some like citrine glasses too.
No one
and
knows
maybe we could...
Crystal's better than you. You got this. I believe in you.
I'll be back. And she heads out.
Okay, now that Crystal's out of the way, guys, let's fucking go!
Oh my god, thank god. Ugh, so annoying. That's Ava. He didn't know.
Yeah.
Iconic voice. We couldn't tell if it was anyone else.
Okay, yeah, and you are all called to Conway's room the night before graduation.
Use.
So, when you all show up, I assume, or do you just walk in? I assume you walk in.
Niora walks in.
So he,
Cal
he's
brings
over...
drinks.
Oh, good.
This feels like, I don't know
So
what
does
he
Niora.
wants, but this feels like a very important, all of us need to have something.
The door to the balcony is open, and when you all walk in, because he expects you to do that, he motions towards Cal to bring the drinks over. He's like, hurry up, mix me one. It's gonna be a pretty challenging task. And he's looking out towards where he planted all of your plants. And it looks like they survived. However, the thing is overrun by weeds. They're almost like overgrowing over the balcony, but there's some weeds that are pretty dense in there. And he says, oh, get to work.
With what?
With weed in your garden?
Oh,
Well, do you think I can do it easily?
no, we
mean-
got it
Well,
for
not-
you. We can do this.
Not easily, but I mean, you could just did you try?
Cal, be cool.
He shoots you a glare, Cal, and he says,
Cal
look,
winks.
I think you all owe me this much. Considering I want my garden to look nice before you all leave.
Niora's my hand on his
Hold on.
shoulder. Well, it's been 3 years of me doing your work. What's one more night, eh?
What's one more night? And he holds up his drink. So, as the master of this coven, I feel like I haven't really gotten to talk to all of you a whole lot after everything has gone down. So, what are your plans for after graduation?
Sleep.
You better give me a better answer than that.
Sleep with my incredibly hot girlfriend? What do you want?
I have worked out with Maz is going to be taking over my summer internship because literally the second after graduation, a god is going to appear and take me out to the woods to begin my process of being filled with their potent magical energy, becoming a parent to my peoples. So I'm kind of locked in.
Okay. Are you excited about that, Iro?
That wasn't. I answered the question.
Are you planning on visiting Toivo?
Is he not? Sounds like something Toivo should talk to me about himself then, if he's not planning on coming with me.
I suppose that is the case. Touche.
God.
Moving on. Maris, what do you have planned for your days after graduation?
I'm not 100% sure. I think the team is actually taking a year off. I'll be training again and playing whenever we play, but yeah, this next year's kind of up in the air.
Come on, May.
Gap year? Okay. Kind of. So Neora's sleeping with her hot girlfriend. Maris is taking a gap year. Iro, you're fucking off to some forest with a god. How about you, Aklis?
Well, I have to go back to work to continue to bring the wayward souls that I let out, and those that are just wandering, because some of them just wander after they die. I'm gonna go do that, and then, when I'm on my off days, I'm going to wander the underworld aimlessly, longing for Iro to come visit me at the next season.
Okay. Is anyone using their classes or what they've learned here? How about you, Cal? What are you doing?
I plan to eventually. I think I need to take some time to, and then I think his eyes dart over to Maris, and his eyes focus on her jugular vein or her carotid artery, probably more so, that is still pulsing a bit louder than he wishes it was. And he says, I'm going to take some time to decompress and calm down and center myself a little bit. And then I have some work to do, specifically, I guess, involving my newly honed alchemy skills and also figuring out what life looks like under what I'm going to lovingly call new management. So I got lots of fun stuff ahead of me.
Right,
and also just like learning to fucking function again. So that's fun.
Right. So, also taking a gap year at Moreau Manor.
That's a good way to put it, yes.
Yep.
Anyone who wants to take a look at Conway and just kind of analyze what's on his mind, roll me a brains check of 7.
Can we do charm?
What's that?
Can I try charm to read?
Sure, you can go charm or brains.
Fuck me up. Thanks, Headmaster.
I got a 7.
21.
The 9.
That's a 7.
7, okay.
I don't remember what the TN was, but it doesn't change what I rolled.
I think it was a 7, yeah.
Fuck me up.
I got a 21.
I got a 6, but I'm gonna make it a 7 because I have an adversity token.
Yay. All right, so you all kind of clock a few things, or you clock more than the others, but for the most part, you all see him. He is doing his best to not tear you all apart with all the answers you have given him. His jaw is clenched. He's staring past the balcony towards the forest while you guys are working on weeding his balcony. He's gripping the arms of his wheelchair. Iro, you can see that this frustration comes from a deep-seated, I think you can kind of clock it because you feel this too, an anxiety. He's just worried about you guys. He's just worried, and it's coming out in a really like rough way because that's how he knows how to express himself.
To elaborate, I believe we do all have some long-term plans and careers. Some of them divinely ordained, some of them locked in by blood, and some of them mostly based on taking Instagram pictures of their girlfriend, but
it's a good fucking job. I think I earn more than all of
yeah,
you.
but this next, 6 months minimum are going to be spent staring into corners, sadly. What do your next 6 months look like?
He breathes out deeply when you ask him that, and he says, I don't know. I don't know what the next 6 months of my life looks like. And it's understandable that you don't have it all planned out either. Let me just fucking start over. I can't control what happens to all of you when you leave these grounds. After your graduation, you are all fully functional, fully educated members of Chroma Society.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you were.
Me.
I know. Listen. I have a feeling you were holding back a laugh just as much as most of us were. So I figured I would just put it out there. I understand the ridiculousness of that statement in some regards.
I guess I want to say, because you're all due a review. I haven't given you a third-year review yet, and you have all shown exceptional courage in the face of everything. Even starting with this. A professor who wasn't any help at all in your first year. You rose to the challenge. And these years at LDSM have not been easy, and they shouldn't be, but the amount of hardship that you've overcome here has really shaped you all into who you are, which is why I have high expectations for all of you. You will leave here with bonds that will last your entire lives. And what you've done here, you will continue to do out there. I know it. I've seen it with my own eyes. The magic that you have developed here, it's powerful, but I think most importantly, you've used it to help others, not just to lift yourselves up. And his voice gets very soft in this next bit when he kind of mumbles it. He says, "Thank you for putting your trust into this husk of a man and teaching me what it means to be a Coven Master again, and what it means to want to live again. I couldn't be more proud to have such extraordinary students." Neora, you missed a very big weed on the edge of the balcony over there. I don't know how, but it's eating up a majority of your plant, so you need to pick it out right now. I think I need to go water Patrick, and he rolls across the room.
I think Cal probably struts over to Neora and just like, are we gonna let him
Give me a minute. Yeah.
have like the final word in this, or
Just, I think he gets that. He deserves it.
okay, go pick your fucking weed.
Oh, my plant's immaculate. Fuck off.
You'd think after 3 years in chromozoology you'd know how to weed a fucking balcony. That's...
After 30 fucking years of teaching, you'd be able to look after a goddamn cactus.
Is there anything else anyone wants to say?
I think Cal. Please, everyone, speak up if you do or don't want to go with me here. I think Cal will probably, as he has his back turned, will, because I think we all understand that maybe Conway is not someone who. That was clearly a very vulnerable moment, and he's not someone to just like want to sit and listen to people talk and say nice things about him. I think that he probably steals away quickly, just pops back into his room and leaves a note that was written by the 5 of us onto his desk. And he just kind of places it there so that he gets to have the last spoken word, but in a place that he will find it later, that outlines many of our own feelings towards him. Maybe each of us wrote our own letter to Conway, and they're all kind of packaged in this little envelope, manila-style envelope that is on his desk.
I would love to hear that in the epilogue later, if you all want to think a little bit on that. For anyone who wants to contribute to that.
If folks are cool, it's Neora. I don't think Neora. I think after as you guys are leaving, Neora does not let Conway get the last word in. It's Neora.
I love how Neora's like, no, we have to let it.
Yeah, Neora's kind of a bitch. I think Neora wants to let him have the last word to the coven.
Okay, anyone else?
If everyone's cool with that, like again, that's like a.
Go ahead, Kay. Go have your fucking moment with our dad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like if.
We're picking weeds. Go see him.
Yeah, I think as
steal away with our father and woo him with your words.
Mm-hmm. Nero's gonna come up behind him. Not like subtle enough that like he doesn't know she's approaching. But like quick enough that like she can get next to him before he has a chance to stop her. I'm just gonna like kneel down next to him. How you doing?
Really wish people would stop fucking asking me that.
I can ask something else if you want.
Please.
It's cool if I keep texting you, yeah?
Yes, I suppose now that you will be graduated, it's not as frowned upon.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't know if I really have the hang of this thing, but
you're doing fine. Look, you say a fair few times that like you weren't there year one.
I really wasn't.
I was told my entire life that like I was weird for everything that. I mean, I am weird. I get that. I agree that you're probably gonna agree with that statement.
Oh, fuck them.
But like, you were the first person I met that like thought this kind of shit was cool and cared about all this, and like I idolized you so goddamn much. Still kind of do. Just.
You could have picked somebody a little more impressive, Neora, but.
You are absolutely incredible. And you know I'm willing to beat the shit out of someone who insults you. That includes you.
Thank you. I don't need you beating the shit out of anyone on my behalf, but thank you.
Thanks for making us unsinkable.
He'll drag you in for a hug.
Nero hugs him.
I'm gonna flip the fucking table. I'm like mad at myself. I didn't think of that. I'm gonna flip the table.
Yeah, fucking what? I had that planned from, you little shits.
All right, guys. You guys ready
Fuck.
to graduate?
I guess.
If we have to.
I guess.
Okay. The next morning, bright and early, you'll get a knock, 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 knock.
Oh my god, he's back.
I got it.
Oh, we got it together.
Cal strides towards the door with slacks and a t-shirt on, and he pauses. Then he takes his t-shirt off, and then he goes to the door,
You're grown so loudly behind you.
and he opens the door.
And you'll see Lyle standing there, bright and early, at a very, very early hour, with the, of course, your coffees.
Lyle! Right on time. God, I've missed this. Come on in. We've been waiting for you. Let me take some of those. And he grabs some of the coffees away from Lyle.
And he'll stride and start pointing to them, and kind of, he doesn't know sign language, but he's like trying. He's like,
Here, how about this? Listen, or how about this? Is this helpful? Why don't you just, I'm going to kneel down real close. And why don't you just whisper in my ear? And I'll go ahead and say what you want me to say.
okay. He doesn't say that. I say that. And he leans in real close, and he just starts, okay, so, of course, I remember Eero's order. Eero likes this. And he'll just start, like, naming off the orders he remembers. And he remembers your orders, all of them, to a T. Like, it's in his brain forever. And before he leaves, he says, I can't wait to see you all walk across that stage.
Oh my god!
Say Valk for me. And he, like, gives you a big hug, Cal, because he can't wait.
Yeah, Cal leads it, just gives him like an actual, just, if you ever hug someone and you try to put, there's hugs and then there's like, I'm trying to put how I feel about you into this hugs. I feel like he gives him a hug that just like and I think he probably says during the hug, like, you were just like the best. I don't know that, I'm just going to leave it there. You were just the best. We couldn't have asked for anyone more than you, Lyle.
The best what?
I don't need to put I don't need it. You were just the best, period.
Just say it. The best what?
I don't know. You were just the best for us. What do you want me to say?
Tell me I'm the best already.
Okay. Okay, that was real life Josh not remembering if we had a better name than RA, because I was going to say RA.
We
I
fucking
was
Lyle?
also going like, is it RA? Is
Lyle?
there another title other than RA?
Okay, thank you. It wasn't just me.
Yeah.
He leans in close and he gets nice and close to Lyle's ear. Lyle, you were the best. RA.
And he just your shirt gets wet because he's just crying into it. And he's like, oh, I love my girl. It's so much. Okay, I'm gonna get dressed. You gotta get dressed, and I will see you there.
Okay. He lets go. He just like lets go, but his hands don't leave yet, and he like leaves one hand on Lyle's face, and then he turns around and goes to get dressed.
He steals a kiss on your cheek before he leaves.
Appropriate.
Okay, and he's gonna leave.
God, I miss Lyle.
All right, everybody. Are you all getting into your robes on One More Multiverse?
Ooh,
Fucking hell.
can I do
I don't know.
Do I have robes on here?
I'm used to removing clothes
I'm
on
gonna have
Cal.
to, let me
on
figure
One More
this out real
Multiverse.
quick. Oh my god. Stop. Let's see.
Give me 2 seconds.
I've got a cape. Is the cape
Yeah, that's
good
what
enough?
oh god, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this on my my iPad's not having it. Damn, you'll have to pretend
That's
that I
okay.
put
That's
on my
okay.
good clothes.
Okay, I'm putting on my good clothes now.
Oh my god. Change your clothes. Can I pee before we do this? Go change your clothes. I'll be right back.
Okay. As you are all getting dressed, you hear the activity outside. This really feels like the day where the school is waking up again. People are laughing, people are running, there's spells being cast. There's people outside your window, if you look out, hanging new baskets of flowers off of spires that they've been repairing. The world is really starting to bloom again on this day. This day, which is your last day at LDSM. Of course, you will be able to have the party tonight, but then everyone will be packing up in the morning. It is customary that the first years and second years are allowed to attend this ceremony. Parents come from all around to watch their kids graduate. There's even a few familiar faces from years past who come to watch as well. And it is set in the Lancelot Theater, which you remember the Lancelot Theater.
The theater we didn't get to use, but we made a way better theater.
Yes, that's true.
We nailed ruining that show, Lauren. Then the one time those two got on.
I will name the first tradition of the ceremony, and I'd like each of you to add something else as well for this before we do the scene. So it is customary for the Master of the Coven to lead the Coven onto the stage, accept the diplomas, and hand them out before leading them off the stage. Kind of a symbol of leading the Coven through their journey of education and then exiting out into the world. What else do you guys think? It can even be a small thing. It doesn't have to be a big thing.
I've got a thing.
Yeah, I gotta think here.
Okay.
Lauren, do you want to go first?
I said I gotta think! I gotta
Oh,
think
this is
here!
your thing! Sorry! Sorry! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! Yeah, Lauren, go now, quick! I think our capes have always been, like, as the years have gone on, they've got more stars across them. And I think as we accept the diplomas, those stars leave the capes, and on the ceiling there are a collection of constellations of every single last coven that has come before.
One.
I love
Are you
that.
fucking
I
kidding me?
love
That is literally the
that.
goddamn thought that just came into my fucking head.
Oh my gosh!
You
Can that be
really
our
triggered
thing?
Josh
Can that
over
be
there.
Tess and I's thing? Because I had the same thought.
That's great. So yes, I will give it to you both.
Tess, thank you for vocalizing the thought we both just had in the same moment. That was brilliant
Love you,
and
Josh.
amazing.
That's kind of crazy.
Fuck.
I got one.
Okay.
I got one. When you graduate, a mouse version of yourself is now a servant within the castle.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's so cute!
That is adorable. I love that.
So it's like a part of you gets left behind that helps other students make it forward.
calls
Yeah.
in-
And that's
calls
where
into
all the
question.
mice have come from.
Aw. That's so cute.
God damn it, guys!
Ah,
Those are so good.
Yeah, everyone else lives
I'm,
up to
like
the
the thing
hype
going through my head is
story.
drink the lake water, and I'm like, don't drink the lake water.
It is a lake. No, but seriously, it is a lake school. So if you want to add the lake
I
in,
was thinking, because like
there's
at
a
the
baptism,
beginning-
okay? Everyone
Yeah.
gets baptized.
At the beginning of everything, wasn't it like the pool of water that kind of announced, like in the bowl that announced what our coven was?
Yeah.
I think like sharing the water from that bowl and carrying a piece of Nimue with us as part of the graduation process.
So the headmaster will
And you
hold the
don't
bowl.
like drink algae or anything. Nobody gets violently ill from drinking lake water full of duck poop. It's beautiful, clear river nymph water.
And it's like constantly swirling, kind of like it
Yeah.
did in the hall. Yes,
And I
I
do
love
think
that.
Zola is holding it, yeah, and she holds it out for us to pass it between ourselves and drink from.
Yes. Ah, this is so good, guys. This
Okay,
is why this is a collaborative game. I can't.
It's not.
We're gonna need sorry.
It's not officially part of the ceremony, but it is tradition that the graduating students don't fasten on their own capes. Their other coven mates all do it for each other, showing that they all work together. They are friends. They are more than friends. They are family. They are a coven, and they can't do it on their own.
Oh god, guys. This is so good. Okay.
Damn it. Can I have a bonus one? I thought of something else that might be kind of fun. Even though I want it on the fucking record that I had the
Okay.
same thought
Yeah,
as
sure.
Tess.
No, I believe you, sweetie.
We definitely believe you, but go ahead and contribute.
Okay, so I think the other thing that would be cool is that this is still the chamber that has the large statue behind the bowl, correct? There's still a large, so I would like it to be that the statue is not looking the way it normally does, that it is actually holding out a large like surface, whether it be a tablet or like an area that everyone in each coven, because we all got to name ourselves very specifically. And so I think that one unique thing about graduation is that the pillars in the room no longer look exactly like they normally do. There's actually a lot of different names in different fonts in across all the pillars, which is the names of all of the covens that have been before. And each of us as a coven has to like produce our wand, and we like put the tip of our wand on this receptacle or on this tablet, and it kind of just like Sorting Hat style takes the name of our coven or the coven into a font that seems to most appropriately exemplify, like ours might be Comic Sans, it's hard to tell, but like that most accurately exemplifies the achievements and mentality of the coven, and then it ends up scrawling it somewhere on one of the pillars in the room as like a permanent. And those only for today on graduation are those names of all of the covens that have come before and the covens that are being in like made as part of the history of the school being etched into the pillars. And then outside of today, those etchings are not visible, but on graduation day you can see the names of all of the different covens that have come before, and you're adding your name to that list built into the school.
Beautiful. Beautiful. You look across the theater, and you're all lined up with the third years. You've got, of course, the Bestie Squad. You've got the Misty Crystals. You've got a number of different third-year covens that you have basically grown up with throughout the years. And you all are holding your collective breath to walk across that stage. Headmaster Zola is holding the bowl of swirling water, and she gives a nod to the first coven, who is the Misty Crystals, because they're the elite. I'm gonna go ahead and change the music.
Oh, they get their own music.
Oh no, the graduation scene.
Oh, okay.
Misty Crystals is just a bunch of tinkling wind chimes.
They walk across the stage accepting their diplomas with their master. And soon, it is your turn.
Oh, it's the fresh music. Oh.
Conway will look back to all of you, and he looks like he's gonna be sick. He is wearing his robes. He is wearing his professor robes, and he still has his Crocs on. And he says, "Are you ready?"
Yeah.
Fuck no, but we're here.
Yes, I guess you better be. And he wheels forward across the stage, accepting the diplomas from Zola. He clears his throat. Achilles of the Underworld.
Oh. Achilles walks towards Master Conway, very, like, stiffly. And
everybody is cheering you
Achilles
on.
Achilles is overwhelmed. She's entered the fear state. She does not like all the attention.
We've got quite a few fans in the crowd for you, of course.
Oh, and I just glance over.
Our seat is up front.
I also see the bro fam, rainbow sparkling over there.
They have a series of signs that they're holding up in a wave.
It is a rainbow that they've manifested as they are the rainbow gods of Egypt, and it spells out Achilles, goddess of lost souls, as rainbows scroll across the entire skylight.
And I think, some of the fans of Achilles who really like her, they'll hold up like little skull signs.
I'm like a punk rock band.
With a rainbow support.
a punk Lisa Frank rock band. It's very beautiful. Achilles, at this point, she's like, well, yeah. She waves at the bro fam for the first time and acknowledges that they are her supporters. And
in that one time you acknowledge them, the rainbow drops as the second purpose of the messenger gods of Egypt being the gods of death, as they unveil slightly the Egyptian underworld, the field of reeds behind in that glow, before it slips back to the rainbow.
You have to be nice to them one time,
And Zola will hold out the bowl to you.
I will take the bowl and I will drink of the lake.
Perfect. And Master Conway will hand you your diploma.
I take my diploma, and as I begin to walk to the other side, splitting off from my soul is a little mouse with little bone wings that scurries off into a hole, its little butt getting stuck for just a brief second before its little like bone tail disappears into the wall.
Perfect. And you make sure you line up at the end of the stage, or behind Conway, because he has to lead you back off.
Sorry, come back. Here I am, Conway.
Conway takes the next diploma, unravels it, and his lips twitch into a little bit of a smile. And he says, Hero of the Arbor. Everybody erupts into cheering.
Cal has to push Eros back a little bit, like, you have to walk.
You got this.
You have to.
Eero, if you look out into the crowd, you will notice the two cheering the loudest for you are Toivo and Sana. You've never seen them so happy for you, and they're not cheering, but your other family members are there. They're standing there, kind of watching like they've been dragged here. But
Cal gives them a fucking death glare.
But Sana and Toivo are screaming and throwing up their fist. They're so excited for you. You're just like... Zola hands you the bowl.
I look at her for a second, and then it feels kind of weird, and I want to say that I'm sorry she's about to die, but I just look at her, and I drink the water, and when I put the bowl back into her hand, I'm gonna, like, touch her arm, nod at her, feel weird about it, and keep going.
She gives you a nod of acknowledgement. And Master Conway hands you your diploma.
Ooh, okay. I take it, I grip it, I start across the stage, and splitting across from me is like a real skinny, like with a long kind of, it looks more like a rat than a mouse, I want to say. No wings whatsoever, definitely no wings. And it's going to immediately go...
It's just a rat.
Away from the stage, and the rat will be found in the library.
Aww.
Constantly.
Is there like a story where like students who can't find what they're looking for, the rat will like
There's
suddenly...
a little rat that helps them find the books. Yeah, the library rat. The beloved library.
They're gonna need them, yeah.
It judges them harshly for not knowing the Dewey Decimal System and nips at them when they're
Yeah,
when they
this
shelf a
rat
book
definitely bites. This rat is like Puckwudgie. If you want to go and try to pet that rat,
Oh my god, that's so cute. All right. Master Conway will pick up the next diploma, unravel it, and clear his throat. Calor Moreau.
He can't actually strut because he has a fucking cane, but he's gonna cane his way over.
There's some people in the crowd with signs being like, bite me, bite me.
Perfect, excellent.
Madison is one of those.
I was gonna say Madison has to be the fucking loudest. That
Yeah,
she
just
is.
makes me.
Syndra and Lazar are... Syndra is there.
Okay.
Lazarus is not there. Syndra is there. And she is cheering for you.
It says I bit him on her sign.
Oh, nice.
Fight me, bit him. Bit him. No, yeah. Cal will give a smile and a wave out to a cane wave out to all of his adoring fans that apparently he has, and he will wink at Syndra. He'll lock eyes with her and still just be in a moment of disbelief that like she's out there for him, and then
She'll wink back and give you a little smirk.
And then he'll hobble his way over to Zola. And probably as she hands him his, or as she hands over the bowl of water, will mouth thank you to Zola.
She gives you a solemn nod.
And then he will happily drink from the goblet and make his way over to join his lovely coven mates.
And Master Conway goes to give you the diploma. And he pauses for a moment, Cal. And he his eyes glance a little bit to his left. And he leans forward to you and says, he wants you to know that he's very proud of you too. And you get the impression that it's his brother saying that.
Oh, God damn it. Fucking Dylan. Oh, Cal gets very teary and he gestures over to, oh, fuck me, and to Conway's left. And I think he's just very too choked up. I think he starts to try to say something and it just catches in his throat and he just nods. And again, I think this time he says out loud for a very different reason, like, thank you. Not looking at Conway, looking at wherever he thinks Dylan might be. And then he, as Cal split off, he had a mouse that had let me be very clear, a very beautiful mouse, a very handsome, beautiful, gorgeous mouse that happens to have one wing that is vaguely in the shape of a griffin wing and one wing that is vaguely in the shape of a harpy wing. And that's all the detail I have about my super fun mouse. And the mouse is a beautiful mouse with two different wings and goes away. And Cal goes and stands next to Eero and takes his shot and tries to grab Eero's hands again because we've had that moment already and he's feeling emotional.
Eero will hold your hand. And Eero will also hold Apis' hand. He'll just be like, it's still looking deeply uncomfortable and it's very stiff and Eero's going full like stiff body, but the hand is there.
Cal gives a gentle squeeze and thank you.
Okay. Master Conway. Master Conway unravels the next diploma. You better be ready for this one, he says to Zola by him. It's gonna get loud in here. Maris Walker.
And we start cheering.
Oh, yeah. The theater erupts. Like, Farkas is howling, and as he starts to howl, all the werewolves start to howl. You've got the cat, your whole team, Cap the Bat, are cheering. Of course, you've got Professor Walker in the front, just, whoa! Everybody is screaming their heads off. You can tell many of them are fans of you.
Aww. She will accept the bowl from Zola.
Wait.
Oh, not even yet. Oh, God.
Walker is going to pick something up at the front and just toss it to you, and it's your broom.
Yeah, she'll catch that.
And Zola kind of lifts her eyebrow, and she's like, well, this is not normal, but okay.
Sorry. I mean, is anything Walker does normal ever?
Cal starts to chant from the back, mount, 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 mount,
Mount.
I guess she will just get on her broom and balance carefully. And from there, reach down and take the bowl and sip from it. And then fly over to Conway. And yeah, he's not going to like it, but she's going to hug him.
And he's like, oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, you had to expect it, man.
I know. Yes, and he'll hug you. Here you are, Maris. You've worked very hard for it.
Thanks for everything. And
Thank you.
She'll join the rest of the coven, and
What's your mouse look like?
it is a little white one. It's probably, an average-sized mouse. Nothing really fancy about the fur, but the wings are the red and blue of the Barnstormer's colors, sort of all swirled together. And the colors sort of shift as it flies around.
Beautiful. All right. Only one left. And Conway will take the last remaining scroll, unravel it, and his lips do smile. Niora, what's the name of your specific river?
It was the river. Sorry, it was the river. The river that's stuttering like hell. The river Gwynthro.
Gwynthro?
Yeah, but I don't think Neora ever really uses it. I think Conway would know Neora has distanced herself from that.
Ah, okay.
Very intentionally.
In that case, he will unravel it, and he will call out loudly, Neora! And again, the cheers will shake the walls of this theater. You see, if you look out, fireworks being shot out into the theater. You see cameras being snapped. You hear, "That's my girlfriend, bitch!" from behind you.
Neora blows out for a kiss.
She blows one back and she gives you a wink. Neora, as you start towards the stage, you almost get a whiff of a smell behind you. It almost smells like blueberry muffin. Almost like there's somebody walking beside you on this stage.
Neora smiles. And I think her hand, instinctively, the way you do when you are, walking down, a shop with your friends and you're a little bit all too familiar. The way she did with Riley and the old schoolmates. And her arm kind of instinctively goes to, put it round Riley. And she kind of just smiles to be with her sister one last time. As she walks up to the front to Conway.
Zola will give you the bowl to drink from.
Neora smiles at Zola. And in Welsh. Rest well until the next.
Sorry, say it one more time, a little louder.
Nira in Welsh, specifically to Zola. Rest well until the next. To Morgana.
She will give you a nod and a smile because
Yeah.
you share something in that moment.
As she
An
drinks from the bowl,
understanding.
he gives Conway the biggest hug.
What does it look like when the lake water goes into? Because you're water, right? So
Yeah.
like, what?
I think because of also the enchantment on Nira's necklace that if I give her, like, it goes to a little bit like go to that initially, because like Nira's enchanted it to like tie that like spiritual water together, as Nira has to like purposefully magically stop that happening. And she goes down and drinks it, and there's like a shimmer of like the different coloration of a different river. Like, if you like poured like a little bit, like just like the first splash of cordial into a drink, and it like slightly discolors, but not enough to like affect the watercolor.
Yeah.
It's that.
Beautiful.
There's a little splash of it in her throat as she leaves behind the cockiest looking mouse you have ever seen, with 2 large petals across their back as wings. That, as Niora is not going to do it because Niora's trying really hard not to be too much of a show off, the mouse takes a bow in her place to the crowd. As Niora turns and just like glares at her mouse, and it goes, and it just like wanders off.
I guess I have to.
That's so cute. Okay. And you take your diploma, everyone's in a line, and Master Conway will look to all of you, give a nod, and wheel off the stage, leading you all off. You are all now officially part of Chroma Society. Responsible adults. Oh, but at least for one last night, you get to party. You will see, after the ceremony, if you look out the window at all, Zola is kind of down at the shore. There's a rock that comes out on the shore, and she puts the sword down on it. I don't know if you remember how the process works, but the sword, the first step of this is for the sword to turn and kind of point towards the direction where the new headmaster will be found. This is what they did with Walker. And she will put it down on the rock, watching it carefully. This is a very, like, this isn't like the ceremonial part of it. They haven't found anyone yet. But the sword will twist, and it'll turn, and it'll twist and turn and twist and turn and turn and twist fast and fast until it slows and slows. And she blinks a little in surprise as it swings and turns and points towards the castle. The future headmaster is found within those walls.
I love that the headmaster is decided by magical spin the bottle.
Mm-hmm. And if Niora was to make a school, that's also how Niora would end up assigning it.
So,
It's middle knowledge. It just knows what will be. It's not telling you the future. It's already is. It's gonna happen.
yes. The party is tonight. This is the night you get to just let loose with all of your fellow students. Even some of the faculty come and just like they're overseeing, they're watching, but they're also kind of giving a drink and sharing some stories with each other for sure about I can't wait till that one graduates or oh, I'm gonna miss her. You know, they're all just sharing some stories together. And the students, this is kind of the one night of the year. I think there's 2 nights of the year where the school goes absolutely apeshit. It's like the night where everyone first gets there, like the opening party, and then it's graduation night, where students can do pranks. They can pretty much get away with almost anything. This is the night to make memories, to make legacies, or to leave your legacies behind. And this is kind of your last night together before you venture out into the world. You're all notified that you are welcome to the ceremony to pick the headmaster tomorrow early in the morning before you all head out. Normally it takes a lot longer because if it does point out towards somewhere in the world, people are welcome to come and put their names in, but because it's pointed towards the school, pretty much everyone's already there who is an applicant. Would you like to do anything for the party before we turn to the next morning?
Grow up. I don't know. I have too many feelings. I don't know if I can do anything.
I mean, there's a million and one different things I want to say, but none of them are, you know.
I think whatever goes on at the party goes on at the party. But as the night is sort of wrapping up, Maris makes a point of going to our usual movie night group. So, like, our Coven and Ava and Farkas and Maz, and inviting everyone back to our dorm, and suggesting that instead of, you know, just going to bed, let's put on a movie and just crash on the couches together one last time.
Your dorm room is so full of people. It's so full of people that you've collected through these 3 years. Sophia, Avery, of course, all of the bestie squad. If you'll let Darcy, even he wants to come and hang out. The entirety of the...
Malvik is there, I assume.
Malvik is there.
We invite Conway too.
Conway
that
will
he'll show up,
supervise
but, you know.
in the back.
Donna
Yeah.
and Lyle will show up, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Sana and Lyle will show up, yes. Crystal and her squad shows up. Some of the fans of you guys also show up, like the Coven that you talked to that one night that really wanted to have incentives, they show up. Madison shows up and tries to sit on Cal's lap.
Perfect. Excellent.
Sindra
I was
shows
gonna
up
say
and just glares at her.
Cal probably makes a point to dance with Madison at the dance, at least for a little bit. Like just he's gonna be gone. I think he's got to throw her a bone. So Cal is going to wholeheartedly and without reservation dance with Madison for a little bit. But I don't know if Sindra sticks around. He probably will spend, unsurprisingly, the most amount of time dancing with her, but will also spend time like going around to different groups and will do what he normally does at parties, which is just like be sure everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, and probably mix some drinks for everyone and like show off, right?
Oh, 100%. Are you kidding? Yeah, of course. I'm not supposed to be making drinks, but I'm just gonna show up and I'll be like, you can't fucking stop me. And I'll just start throwing shit together. I'm keeping a handful of the powder that you use to make drinks look like fun and like glittery, and I just like start mixing other drinks after people have already got their drinks and making it more fun.
That's adorable. I love that. You really do make the party. I mean, you and Neor are like the hype people of the party for sure.
There are two things Eero wants to do. Eero is going to dance at the party. They're going to dance in the room with Neora, and they're going to dance outside of the room with Achilles. The other thing that she wants to do that she'll probably do during movie night is that she's going to rock up to Maz and Maris with a list that has been written out 3 times that, okay, so for spring and summer, I'm going to be somewhere else, but I can bring items with me. This is what I'm planning to read, and I'm thinking if we meet again in autumn, I should have been able to go through all of these.
Wait, are we continuing our book club?
Oh, yes, please, yes.
Yes.
Well, yeah, obviously, and he'll grab the list from you.
Okay, I could probably read a lot more this year because, you know, all that, but I can't guarantee every time I can read this many, but yeah.
But this year we're a go. Okay, because
Yeah,
I
go.
just kind of this finishes off 2 different series, and then I've got a couple first time ones, and then I've got the classics, obviously.
Okay.
Oh, I've heard about this one. This one's gonna be good. I can tell.
Okay. And then
There's some egg stuff in that one. Yeah.
We gotta bump this one to the top.
and
No
then
reason.
Maz, you choose the next batch, right?
Yeah.
Because I got
Yeah.
the last one. So this is Eero, then Maz, and I can't wait.
We're going back to Regency, obviously.
Oh, clearly.
Yes, a lot of these are a little bit more medieval in flavor, just because we kind of been in that spot. I feel like
Yeah, I've never
Okay.
read Amish romance, but I've heard that is also very interesting.
It gets very exciting. That's my understanding. I've only read the reviews.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I'll have a lot to say about the theological aspects of it, but we'll get there when we get there. There's a sheet,
Yeah.
from what I understand.
I'll make sure to add a few to the list.
Good. Excellent. And Ira will collect up this it's a ludicrous amount of books to anticipate anyone to read over 6 months, but he's got them.
Yeah, I was like, look who you're talking to. Like, is there anything else anyone wanted to say before? Oh, go ahead.
This feels like the right time. I think near the end of the party proper, but before we go back to the dorm to enjoy movie night for one last time, Cal probably tries to search out his coven mates and indicates like, grab your brooms and follow me. And Cal will tap his shoulders and produce his own wings and will fly everyone up to the kind of the top of that spire where Cal likes to go to just sit, and the area where you all watched him disappear into the wand, and the area where you all went and saved him. And he will kind of ask everyone to come up to that area with him. And after some time, after we're all able to kind of get there and area's been cleaned up and it, looks appropriately haphazard because he's still spent some time up here since the end of the battle. But he'll kind of turn to everyone and say, thanks for coming. There was just kind of I wanted to give you guys something before we leave in the morning. Iro, I promised you this was a surprise. And this is why I was going to see Zola. And I think he walks up to Ocklys and he actually goes to the side of the room and grabs a bag that he had kind of hidden away behind an area of the wall, and takes it out and reaches into the bag and grabs out a small glass jar. And inside the jar is what looks like Cal's essence, his soul that you had given him before. You'd given him back to say it was kind of up to him. And he says, I know you gave this back to me because you said it was up to me to decide what happens with this and who deserves to be in charge of this. And this is a part of who I was before and kind of part of who I am now. And I couldn't imagine someone more qualified or who I'd be more honored to watch after some of this than you. And he starts to tear up a little bit. He says, I didn't deserve the devotion that you've decided to bestow upon me, and part of me will always be yours. And he hands Ocklys a jar. And then he goes over to Neora and pulls out another jar that also appears to have a portion of his essence in it, very similar to Ocklys's, and says, Neora, it would be really, really hard to put into words the amount of undeserved support and love that you've shown me pretty much since the moment we met. And you're the sister I actually wanted, because my other ones are pretty much bullshit. But you, as annoying as you can be sometimes, are still...
Fuck you.
I love you too.
I love you so much.
And hands her a jar of
This is
his
so
essence.
weird, though, dude. I love
I
it,
know.
and I'm going to treasure it forever, but this is so fucking weird.
I get it. Yeah, imagine how it is for me. Right? It's not all about you.
Oh, yeah, it is.
And he goes over to Iro and produces another jar of his essence and says, hey, listen, I'm as surprised as you are. If you'd have gone back to 3 years from now and told me that I would be handing a literal portion of my soul to you, I would have laughed at myself. but as I'm sure is as surprising to you as anybody, you're amazing, Euro. There's just like not another way to say it. I understand that you have a hard time believing that, and you have a hard time understanding that you are an incredible being that makes everyone's lives better the longer you're in them. And I mean this when I say I trust you with this. I wouldn't have said that 3 years ago, but I can say with no hesitation that I trust you to hang on to a part of me, who I was, because a part of me will always belong to you. And hands over his third jar of essence, and then goes over to Maris.
Will do the worst little, like, it's almost like getting caught by like a shepherd's crook around your neck, where it's like, it's kind of a hug, but it's just like a hold.
Oh, Cal will just like melt into that hug a little bit, and just enjoy every second that Eero allows it to persist, but will appropriately let go at the right time.
He thinks it's an appropriate amount of time, and then let go, and then kind of.
And Cal steps back. Cal steps back and says, "That was a good hug. You did good." And then we'll step over to Maris, and we'll kind of say, frankly, given what I've done to you in the last year, I don't even know if you want this, but thank you for taking care of us and protecting us, Maris. You have done more than any of us could have ever asked. And I feel nothing but safety and comfort giving part of me to you.
She takes
I know you're
deep
gonna
breath.
I think there's a lot that maybe doesn't go said in that in a little bit of that exchange, because it's hard to put into words what that first year looked like. I think he just pours into that I feel safe with you.
She doesn't have words. She just gives him a hug.
I think he probably is a little bit hesitant to accept that, given that you're like the member of the coven that he's hurt the literal, or tried to hurt literally the most of everybody. But eventually he allows himself to be hugged by you well. And I think he steps back and says, he looks at everyone, says, I know what you all will say when I say this, and I'm trying to convince myself that this isn't the case, but I don't deserve the amount of love, support, and loyalty that you all have shown me over these 3 years.
Callie, you might not, but neither do I. And that hasn't stopped any of you guys before.
And I think he probably looks to Neora specifically, and maybe over to Aklis as well, and says, I'm sorry that I ever alluded to the fact that you all weren't my chosen family. I might have a new family name, but you all were my actual, real first family. Thank you for loving me, showing me that I could be
the first time in Ockley's life, she's gonna break down sobbing.
Yeah, I think Nira has like Nira's trying really hard to like maintain some sense of cool. It's not succeeding because like she is visibly crying. But it's already made of water, so it doesn't make a difference. Just don't shut yourself in too much, yeah? Like, you need to work on that. But we're all still here.
I love you all so much.
Yearly
Let's
meetup,
please
at least.
have a reunion when I don't want to eat Maris.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of people want to eat Maris.
Are you currently thinking about that?
That's not that's not important.
Yeah,
We just all
kind
hug.
of- Farkas
can
kind of
see it
wants
in
to,
his
just
eyes.
different part.
Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. How does everybody feel about flying? Does everyone want to go on a fly?
Yeah.
I would love that so much.
Yeah.
Let's go on a fly. I need some wind. Wind in my
Those
face.
company gold.
Oh, fuck you, Cal. This sucks, Cal.
I need to fly towards the moon like Icarus flew through the sun so that
Exactly.
I think Cal says, "Here, come here. I'll
No!
show you my favorite route over the forest."
Okay, you're back. Jesus Christ, you froze for so.
Wait, did I really? Oh no! Oh,
You literally went to the moon.
You're like, here, let me.
we all
here. Let me show you all my favorite view of the forest, and Cal will launch into the air and bring you all over his favorite views because he has flown this area quite a bit at night.
And we'll all pretend not to cry in midair, except for Ockley, who I think is too far gone to even.
She's gone.
There's gonna be students down on the ground. Like, is it fucking raining tonight?
Is
Yeah,
there like a
whatever.
banshee howling tonight? Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
It is like Victorian like death wailing. Like Ockley's is. I don't know if Ockley's has ever cried in her life. And she's just wailing.
perfect.
The spirits of the wandering spirits are just like walking through the trees below, thinking that they're being summoned.
All right. Are we ready to move on to the next morning?
I can guess so.
Yeah.
The next morning, I imagine maybe an hour or two after you go to sleep. I can't imagine you all slept that much.
I don't think Nira does. I think Nira watches the sunrise.
And whatever sleep we did get was just in front of the TV. We all just fell
Yeah, it
asleep in a
was-
fucking heap in front of the TV. Although I think we've established multiple times that maybe Cal doesn't sleep, so maybe Cal and Niora just like
I think those two
spent
just
the
sit up on the
morning
roof.
fucking hanging out, maybe drinking.
Ava's passed out. I think the two of them sit on the roof and just
Yeah.
siblings just watch the sunrise.
I will say this. There's one last thing I wanted to say in that I feel like movie night that night is very different than it was when you were in the Elite Suites. You had a really big TV. There a lot of space. But this last night in your dorm with this small TV and so many people packed in there, it just feels, I don't know, so cozy. But I will say probably most of those people crashed out on your floor.
Like a 90s slumber party. The TV
Right.
flipped on, the Nintendo 64 is still going with the menu playing.
Right.
Cal made sure to
Early-
conjure blankets for everyone so nobody was using literal couch cushions as blankets, as sometimes happens at sleepovers.
Early morning light spills through the stained glass made of bottles that you made first year, and people slowly start to rise into existence, groaning, rubbing their eyes, just dragging themselves up. Somebody's calling for coffee, and you just hear as like the door slams and Lyle runs out to get coffee for everybody. Cal, you're expected to come back and make I think Farkas would be like, "Where's Cal? He needs to make some pancakes or something."
Aye, aye, Captain. And Cal shuffles his way over to the kitchen and starts prepping breakfast for everyone.
And you all know this is the morning of the ceremony, choosing the headmaster, the new headmaster that will carry the school forward with this new beginning. This beginning that has both Nimue and Malphas within it. What does, I'm going to pop on some music, but what does that look like? What does a school with Malphas inside the sword look like? While also being balanced with this school of Nimue that you've loved and attended for the last 3 years.
I would give a prompt at the beginning, maybe, and we can discuss. But I think I alluded to this a little bit during my conversation earlier, that I think, especially, and I don't know how aware we are of the story that was written at the, like, when we sealed Malphas in the sword, but right, I think the story that was told is that Malphas went bad, or whatever Malphas's real name might be, went bad because he was not the prized pupil. And so I imagine that there is a, like, 3 phases of what the school goes through after Malphas is absorbed into the school and kind of made part of the school. I think at first there is maybe actually a dysfunction in the sense that the school is alive, and that was previously just influenced by Nimue, and that there's this dysfunction of now there's 2 forces in the school that are not necessarily working in tandem. Maybe messages that are supposed to be sent by mice are not being sent. Maybe there are things that the school did for itself that previously it's not. Certain things aren't being cleaned, maintained. There's crumbling at edges of the castle that over the course of years starts to maybe taper off and become more neutral. Just the castle almost appears to just be a castle, and then eventually it starts to thrive even more as some sort of recompense maybe becomes of Malphas and Nimue, and however long it takes eventually gets to be better, and the school thrives in ways that we didn't even see in the height of Nimue's rule or influence over the school.
Yeah.
I think very decisively the Apotheosis Society pops the fuck off. I think it gets so big. I think the restricted section of the library, the classroom where the hidden little alley where the Apotheosis Society meets up, those spaces start getting a lot of loving attention, while the spirits of Nimue and Malphas are like arguing over other bits. Malphas is like, these ones in particular I'm going to give some extra loving to. If I remember right, Danny, at some point you told me that in the actual mythology of the demon Malphas, he's one of his domains is like fortresses, like, and guarded things, and he makes them incredibly well guarded. It's so hard to get into the Apotheosis Society area now because there's like riddles and offerings and da-da-da.
Yeah, and it's funny, I think also that space grows deeper. Like, they'll just go in and be like, does this look bigger than it did?
There are trials now. We did a test before. There are like a little paper like a paper test. Now there are trials.
Wow. Okay. Love that. Anything else?
When Matt graduated, which means, oh my god, who is it? Who's it gonna be? I think Neora Prime is the new head of the Apotheosis.
Yes.
I think she's the worst possible option.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Because like Lennox would do a really good job. I don't think Lennox would want to do that. But
I don't think the Apotheosis Society cares. I don't think the book cares who it chooses, if they want to do it or not.
Okay. Do you think it's Lennox? Do you think it's Neora?
I think it's whoever wants the most secrets. I think that's kind of part of it.
It would be Neora Prime.
I think it'd be Neora Prime just because Lennox is like, I have a lot of secrets. I'm good on the.
That's true.
No.
Lennox has a lot.
Yeah.
I also feel like Malphas kind of naturally being this jealous kind of falls into, eventually, not until a good while, but like a natural adversity to students that like they have intentionally have to overcome. Like the school starts to purposely find your weaknesses and like present opportunities for you to overcome them through Malphas's like trying to bring students down that eventually becomes like a positive force for students.
Oh, that's cool. Like it challenges students in ways they weren't before, and maybe they even become more competitive because of the jealousy. Oh, maybe like Cap the Bat will pop off because they're so competitive.
Walker finally gets what he wants, and Cap the Bat becomes a major thing at this school.
That's so funny. Okay. Any other things you all want to add?
I think the lake is a little bit more dangerous now. It is inhabited by a combination imp, like a aquatic imp, like creature. Like, do you know what I mean? Like aquatic, like a school of aquatic imps.
Sorry, I just have the strong mental image of first years trying to cross over the lake and be like, if you want to see the castle, you must answer my riddles.
Oh my god. The professors are so done. They're like, oh, this is a plague.
It's like they are like they're like pests that they just have to deal with on a regular, like, you know, like garden pests, but like it's in the lake they have to deal with regularly now.
That's awesome.
I also think that if there were any gargoyles, then all of their heads have turned to raven heads, and if there were not any gargoyles, there is now raven, like, on tops of pillars, there are raven gargoyles, there's like all of a sudden weirdly raven stonework built into the castle.
Awesome. I will say on that as well, I think where Eero buried the feather, there in the next school year, the next beginning of the school year, a tree will grow tall and full and kind of spindly looking. And this is the favorite tree that ravens land on when they're like hanging out in the forest. But it's also a tree that calls to students who are feeling like misfits or feel on the outside of things or just don't fit in. They like to hang out in this tree a lot, I think.
I imagine it doesn't have any leaves on it, but so many birds perch on it that it looks like it's a fully leaved tree.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
And not to make it less cool, but the ground is just white because there's so much bird shit everywhere.
Oh my god!
You ruined it, Kat!
No, I don't think they shit near the tree. I think there's a perfect ring of bird shit you've got to cross over.
That's right.
There's
it's like a salt line. You have to
It's
step over it. It's a salt line. It's a
over.
bird shit salt line, and you have to
Like a
step
little-
over, and then everything feels damp. Everything feels heavy under that tree.
Anything else?
Bird sweat.
Okay.
I think like little goth first years are all like, I made my quill out of one of the feathers that fell out of the Malphas tree.
Oh my god.
The RC would do that if he was.
Oh,
a
yeah.
first year at
So
the foot.
would.
Yeah.
I love that.
100%.
All right. We've established some great lore things coming up with the school. Now we must approach the headmaster. As with all things, you chose the first headmaster, and you will choose the next one. I will step away for 5 minutes, and you all discuss in secret.
I'll set
who
a timer. Let's sync up.
Yeah, who you
need to sync up.
who you want to be the headmaster. Now, as you remember with the school chooses somebody of noble heart, not perfection, not perfect, but of noble heart, somebody who would give them their whole selves to the school, somebody who loves the school more than anything and would be an amazing leader for the future. You all discussed
We're
that.
not doing fucking Medusa. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Zach is saying Medusa.
I'm actually gonna step outside so I can't hear anything, and I'm gonna expect Deanna to come get me when you guys have
Okay.
decided.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay.
start the timer in 3, 2,
Okay.
1. All right.
Okay, I don't.
No to Conway.
Wait.
What?
Okay.
Yeah. No, I had the.
No,
okay, I had,
he needs to go on vacation.
Yeah.
He needs to have his vacation.
You have to stop talking. Danny's in the room. We have a very small house. They have to go through this room to get out.
Are they done?
My first thought was, of
Hug
course,
your ears
obviously
and
Conway.
say la la la.
Yeah. They're gone now. It's gotta be Conway. I don't care that he wants a vacation. Who the fuck else would it be?
He has given everything for the school. He
He's
would continue
already
to.
given everything.
Exactly. That's the one that the school would pick.
I think
Okay,
it should be
for the sake of argument, let's just think about who it would be if it wasn't Conway, because I agree. I think that Conway is a very good choice, especially after his speech to us. Like, if he didn't give us that speech, I would argue, like, he loves us, but does he love the school the way he loves us? But, like, you all have shown me what it means to be thank you for, like, reigniting my desire to be a Coven Master. I think that that's what feels right to me. Who else, in theory, could it be?
I would also give an argument of, by the nature of the deal of the school, like, it's kind of melding yourself with Nimue. With Morgana, sorry. It's melding yourself with Morgana, that's kind of the point. Zola is a reincarnation of Morgana. All the masters are.
I don't think that's...
That was kind of the read I got from that blood room.
I thought that was, yeah, I guess that would have been the original Morgana's blood. I don't know if people other than her have to do it, but I also don't know if there have been headmasters other than her, honestly. Other than,
no, she was 40, she's not that... Yeah, there's been other headmasters, so that was kind of the...
Okay.
Oh no, I thought it was Zola the whole time.
No.
Thought.
That was why Miura said, I'll see you in the next. It's...
No,
Gotcha.
Danny told me this afternoon that Zola has looked 40 for a long time and has not aged.
That
so
makes sense.
I do think she's some ageless thing, but that's neither here nor there. I would have argued for Toivo, but now he has his
now he's broken.
PTSD episodes where it's just not safe for him, and I don't think he'd want to do it anyway.
I also don't think Conway can look after the school and say anymore. I think he's an amazing teacher, but he's not physically able to do all the shit the headmaster needs to do.
But who else could it be? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who else could take it? Lauren, please. Yes.
I've got two. Okay.
Fuck me up.
Okay. One. Okay. Whoa. Calm down, sir.
No.
One. I was trying to look up what her name was. Was it Izzy?
Izzy would be fantastic.
Izzy would be so good.
She loves Zola Thorne. Would love to has been under her wing.
So good. Just...
She's also very good at magic.
And she was the head of the Apotheosis Society.
Was the head of the Apotheosis Society. Loves the school. Loves Zola Thorne. Has been under Zola Thorne's wing for a while now. Where are you going, Deanna?
Sorry, the dog is very sad that Danny isn't there anymore, so I'm still here.
2. Lyle.
I was going to say Lyle. Lyle was on mine.
Lyle
God.
Doesn't
It's gotta be Lyle. Sorry.
Lyle loves the Chroma Kid.
No,
he loves Chroma
listen.
Kids. He loves the school.
I'm gonna fight against Lyle only because Lyle does love Chroma Kids, but we got the best of Lyle because he loved us.
Yeah.
No one else is ever gonna be like us ever.
And
so
the other thing we have to remember is he now has that charm disadvantage.
He can
he can do it.
Language, but
I think Izzy.
I think
and Izzy's gonna
Izzy.
shock
I
the
think-
fuck out of Danny, which is gonna be great.
Yeah, I really like Izzy.
My only thing with not picking Lyle would be I don't think it's something he would want to do because he's so happy at Little Avondale doing his stuff there.
Neora's also going to offer him a job with her, like making that fashion line with Neora, and the two of them become partners.
I think
Izzy threads the needle of is enough off screen that none of us had plans for Izzy beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow fits perfectly into the role, and all of us feel comfortable and confident that she's going to do a good job, and frees up everybody else.
I specifically love also that she's mundane born and that she had her brain wiped and everything, that she shares that experience with a lot of the students who come.
That
she is going to bring such a unique perspective to this job.
And it's very, I'm going to say it, very King Arthur-esque.
Oh yeah.
All right, I think we did it. It's,
All right.
it's Izzy. There's no one else.
I think
It's
I don't
Conway
think so.
or Izzy, and it's Izzy.
It's Izzy.
let's lock it in.
Okay.
Go get
lock
Danny.
it in.
Exactly.
Everybody shut up for a
Exactly.
minute.
5 minutes and 9 seconds.
I love it.
Has anyone else just been like thumbing their keychain the whole time?
No.
No, I've been crying. Thank you, by the way, Josh. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I already told them to shut
That
up.
landed well. Thank you all for that.
Yeah, we'll talk about that
Hey,
later.
Lauren, thank you for giving me my jar back
Okay.
because that led to that moment. So
know,
I love
that's
you
why
and
I
you're
cried
amazing.
so hard over it. All right,
Okay.
Danny, we made a decision.
All right.
Wait, can we make Danny guess who they think
Yeah,
is
once again.
I'm not
No, you
guessing.
wanna
Can you
guess?
try and guess? You have
I'm
three
not
guesses.
guessing. I want this to be a complete surprise.
Oh, it will be.
It's going to be.
Do
I'm
you want us
scared.
to tell you, or do you want to set it up somehow?
I will set it up.
Okay.
Okay. Everybody has gathered at the school. Any inch of the outside is covered. And of course, on the shores as well. Students watch with anticipated breath as Zola takes the sword and puts it down into the rock. She calls forth people who are thinking they might want to be headmaster. Of course, I think there's a few that come up and will try to pull it out. I'm not going to name any names quite yet because I don't know
Are
who
you
you all
sure?
picked.
That'd be fun if we
That
were
would
like
be fun
just
because
kidding.
we would be like yes or no.
It's
Okay. I feel like I'm just going to go through my whole list of NPCs.
We'll go through, pick like 3, and then we'll
Who do you think we're most likely to have chosen?
Yeah, you give us a
Okay.
dramatic entrance into 3 people you think are likely.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think that
There's no wrong answers.
Okay,
Killer.
so there's a line forming, and I think towards the front of the line you get, all right, you know I gotta try it since
Yes.
you know I gotta try it since the first time was a fluke apparently, whatever. So he sidles up to the rock, he takes a deep breath. All right, he puts his big meaty fists on the hilt of the sword.
Big meaty fists. Hate that.
And he,
Here,
his arms
I'll take it. I'll
bulge.
take it from here, Danny. His arms bulge as he he grasps the sword and lifts with all of his might, engaging his massive quads and his massive upper body. He engages every muscle possible, and yet the sword does not budge a fucking centimeter.
And he's like, all right, had to try it. And a lot of the faculty just give a huge breath of relief. Oh my god. Oh god, thank gods. All right. Next. Oh my gosh.
I like this,
Else.
and then like we have the next person in our in our group take over.
Oh no. Oh, we fell on the spot. Okay. And then the
No wrong
students,
answers.
The students push Sana forward, and Sana's like, okay, it's probably not me. I mean, I'll try. I have to try, right?
Not a bad fucking guess.
So Sana strides forward, puts her hands on the sword.
Doesn't
And
want to look like she's
pulls.
trying too hard. She's got really long. She still has her beautifully manicured fingernails because she can do those herself. She does them with a little kit in her room that she shared with Lyle. And she's going to pull on the sword, and it'll stay put. She like puts a little bit more back into it just to see, but it does not matter.
And she's like, yeah, big surprise. And next, I think the faculty will kind of chat amongst themselves, whispering, and they'll kind of nudge Oracle of Delphi forward. They're just like, you wanted
Great guesses.
to retire, go ahead and try it. She's like, that is not retirement. I fine. And she strides forward, puts her hands on the sword, and pulls who wants to cover her.
She pulls, and you can see it's almost like her fingers move a little bit. It almost looks like the sword moves, but no, it's just her hands.
And
She says, I knew it wasn't gonna work.
she's like,
I told you.
better. The faculty are like, dang it. Okay. And the faculty have made it a game, I think, at this point. So they're like, hey, Clyde, why don't you go up and try? He's like, I don't know about that. Okay. All right. Yeah. And he goes up, clop, 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 and tries to pull it.
And I think with all of Clyde, and how lovely a person he is, as he grabs it, like a few of the students, like some students fucking love Clyde. Like Clyde's their man.
Woo, Clyde! The werewolf group starts cheering him on.
So I think he gets like in this like a little bit of a moment of like, I could do this. He grabs-
Oh, you can't make this guy. Don't give him
so
hope.
sweet. That's so sweet.
The sword, although a little bit warmer in his hand, for his heart is pure, it does not budge.
Lauren, would you like
Fucking
to
take it away,
Yes,
Lauren.
please.
I would love to. The line is long. It's an event. There are so many students that even the students walk up, like, you know, the first year's like, oh, wouldn't that be funny? They pull, and it's just this long line of some, I would even say some people that were helping to heal some of the sick and injured from Little Avalonia. I'm like, oh, what if it was pointing to the castle because you know, I was there. They tried, and then kind of dwindling near the end.
Can I argue that also we are all shuffled through? I would
Yes,
argue that
yes.
like the Misty Crystals, the Bestie Squad,
All the graduates,
Unthinkables are all
yes.
cycled through.
And
Nero
then-
whispers, Ava, if you take this, I will fucking end you.
She's like, but I think I'm the great
You
headmaster.
look hot
Rose."
as shit. But we're moving. We have a house.
It's true. It's too much work. I don't know. I'm not even gonna try because I know it'd pick me, and
Of course
honestly,
I take you, babes.
yeah, I can't.
And so
Cal laughs audibly.
Your punch is Cal.
and so many individuals are rejected that there's like a pause. Like there's no more line. There's like discussion, and like people are starting to just kind of like almost have a little fellowship amongst each other. And then there's one individual who just is kind of like picking at their nails, looking down, keeps looking back up at the sword, keeps looking down, looks over at Zolathorn, someone that they truly have looked up to for so very long. And up, we see Izzy stand up to the sword, their fingertips brushing the ends of it, and there's like a little bit of electric static as her fingertips brush it, and she just kind of looks around. Not many people are paying attention. I mean, so many. Why would any other person who touches the sword be the person? And she fastens her grip, and the moment her hand wraps around the hilt, she can already feel it move as easy as just picking it up from anywhere. And she pulls it up with a shing, and the entire crowd goes silent as they all turn to look. The sun piercing through the clouds onto the stone, and the water begins to swirl as what I would think the Lady Nimue herself, an avatar of sorts, maybe smiling out from the water as the new headmaster is chosen.
Wow! I am surprised. Yes! Oh my gosh.
Izzy, the ward of Zolathorn, loves the school and is young enough to live up to the King Arthurian legend.
Beautiful.
We talked about it. She's mundane born, she had her mind wiped, and she loves this school and could be there for the students in a way that many others could not be.
Yep.
I think the faculty cheer and the students cheer louder. The students are so excited that it's one of them. And they lift her up. And she just is crying and laughing and in kind of a shock as she looks up at this school that was her home for so long and will continue to be her home for many, many years to come. And a school that she will make home for students for many years to come. Great
You
job.
didn't think you would
guys.
guess her.
I was like, there's no way Danny's gonna do that.
That's
But
why we wanted
once-
you to try. We wanted
Once
to be
we
like,
discussed
nope.
it, we were like, this is perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Perfect.
Because I spent like we took 5 minutes to decide, and the first 3 minutes were people trying to talk me down from saying it can't be anybody but Conway. So.
Okay. Oh my gosh. The new headmaster is chosen. And now people are spending the rest of the day, probably after lunch, packing and filing out of the school. Lingering, of course, to give hugs and to cry. And I think Conway will take some time to lead people in writing the names of those who died during the battle on the bricks or the stones of the castle, for anyone who wants to join him in doing that. He will send you, Neora, and you, Aklis, to lead Kira's spirit home. He'll have Neora be in charge of delivering her body to her father's ranch, since he does have to watch over some students at the castle. And he will bury his brother's body on the grounds of the school, but will allow you, Aklis, to lead him to whatever afterlife he chooses.
Cal will watch on that burial from his little perch.
It's likely on the shore, like near the shore at least, near the water. But not quite in the water. Because he doesn't want any of those imp piranha things eating him.
Little motherfuckers.
He's just like, go, get out of here. And he has one last pretty heavy cry, saying goodbye to his brother and his best friend, before Toivo helps him back into his chair, and he rolls over to see you all off.
Or, because Iro has to gather up his whole family from the room downstairs. But I think before she goes to do that and goes out to the woods to find Aniki, she's gonna talk to Toivo and Sana real fast.
Okay. Are you kind of quiet for everyone else, or is it just me? Is Deanna a little quiet?
Deanna is
Okay.
a little bit quiet.
Oh shit, let me move. Is it better now?
Yes, it is.
I moved the microphone significantly closer to my face. Sorry about that.
I will say that if this is happening the day we're leaving, this is happening the day we're packing up and leaving. Not that it's super important. Cal will wake up extra early to make everyone's favorite breakfast items, because this is the last time I'll get the chance to for a really long time. So he's going to be sure that he makes everyone their favorite breakfast, and is going to... no, that might just be it. He's just going to make everyone their favorite breakfast. And then be very cheesily waiting at the table. That's all. Please do this stuff with your family now. It loves you all.
Well, Iro's not that. Iro has to do all this, and then they'll say they're not gonna just sneak away. They will say goodbye, but they gotta organize some shit first. They'll find Sana and Toivo if they happen to be together, I'm kind of getting things organized for the Aniki and the arbor and the grove and all that sort of. I'm just gonna, just to put full things on the table. You guys aren't coming, I assume.
Sana and Toivo look to each other. Before Sana looks back to you, Irwin says, I'm gonna do the most I can with my magic while I still have it. I can trust you with our family, and I think you're gonna do an okay job, Iro.
Okay.
She reaches over and rustles your hair. Make sure to keep him out of trouble.
I'm sorry that you were the only one that spoke to me. And so you were the one that I was angry with. And in autumn and winter I'm around, so if you want to... Have you learned to read yet?
I'm an okay reader.
Do you want... We have a book club.
That
if you
sounds
want to read...
so boring.
Okay, well then fuck you, I guess. We don't have to hang out. Whatever. We can... I don't know.
Give me the titles of the book and I'll try to read one.
Okay, I have 52 books on the list.
Of course you do.
It's only 2 books a week, so it should be doable if you're... You can pick one.
Okay.
This one's a graphic novel. It's mostly pictures.
I'll take that one.
Great.
And Sana will take the list, and as she's staring down at it, she looks back up at you, Iro, and she says, "You had a lot to be angry for, Iro. But thanks for sticking with us anyway. And also, thanks for following me here."
Mostly fueled by spite, but, spite can take you a long way to start with.
Yes, it can.
I'm about to say something that I need you to forget that I said because it's so horrible. If I read this in a book, I would hate it so bad. Spite can take you a long way, but love can take you farther.
Wow, Iro.
Yeah,
and you just hear Toivo go, "Oh."
I know. Sorry, there's sorry, I have to get one of these rats in the castle to go to the next room because it's freaking out. Go, Julian. Go. There you go. He's been clawing at the door trying to get to you. 10 minutes.
Toivo will look to you, Iro, and he looks a little bit guilty. And he says,
Conway already told me. Conway was like, "Are you gonna come visit Toivo?" And I was like, "Why would I need to visit Toivo? Isn't his family the most important thing to him? All of my siblings are the most important thing in the world." No, I'm go ahead.
I have thought long and hard about this, Iro. And although I would love to take the journey with you, I trust that you will lead them in the right direction. Conway.
I know his name. You can call him... I mean, don't call him, like, Babe or anything, but if you call him Fjord, I'll understand who you're talking about.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Fjord, he needs some support. He's lost many people here, and also, I have a job. Yes.
Officially now? Like, in what?
They have brought me on as faculty. I will be helping in the vivarium with the animals. and teaching.
You'll be good at that.
I
You'll
hope
be really
so.
good at that.
I do hope so.
So, like I was just saying to Sana about the autumn and the winter, I won't, any time of year, but especially when I can't be there, if you wanted to just come and check on the seedlings.
Of course, yes, I will come and visit often, every year.
And
I
yeah,
would
and
love
half of
that.
the year I can go places and go do whatever, so...
And you will come here to visit us.
Yes, I will. I'll do that. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll go take the family that hates me into the outer wilds. And I will see you guys.
Hero, I love you. And he will draw you in his arms and give you a warm, warm hug. And Sana will step forward and also hug you as well. And they love you too, even if they do not say it. But most importantly, I just want to let you know, I love you.
I love you too. And I've got places to be. There's a god outside. She's got so many birds with her, and they're competing with the other birds that are already here. So, you guys are so sticky. Yeah, so
See you around.
I'll gather my family up and see where Aniki's at, and then head back to the coven, I guess. Are there people doing things this morning before we have to say goodbyes?
Who else is saying goodbye before we...
Yeah, I think Neura's gonna try and grab, like, obviously, like, Ava, Bacchus, and Maris. Yeah, hey, Bacchus. Like, I know I'd kind of, like, stolen you next year. Your whole, like...
Yeah, we got that internship together. It's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, we kinda don't, though.
Wait. Oh, fuck, that's right.
But Maris has a year off, and me and Ava bought a house.
Already? You already bought a house?
Well, we're gonna sell it after, but like for the year
Oh, wow.
in Germany, where we were planning on doing that internship. It's near Flamel. Do you want to still come?
I mean, he looks over to Maris. Sounds kind of fun, yeah?
Yeah. We need to put in some FaceTime with our families after
Yeah, of course.
everything.
Like,
But
but like having a home base.
yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get permission, but it should be fine.
I'll talk to your dad. He loves me.
Thanks.
Couldn't believe werewolves and scare what I want. And like
Yeah.
it's a place that like Cal will force Cal to come, and Aero in the
can
winter,
come by.
and
Yeah, and
Aqua's, because
Okay,
no way.
we're gonna have to get, like, another apartment for Cal, because...
Cal's not gonna live with us. Like he can visit like for tea.
Yes, I guess.
Fine, like
Do we have to, like, get him blood or something? How is he gonna have tea?
I don't know. Well, like I assume he'll bring something from home. Like people bring wine when they have guests. I don't know. Maybe he'll bring blood.
Just bring a blood bag and put it on the table, okay?
Maybe a bottle. Like I don't know. He might get classy. Fucking fucking knows? Like, I don't. But
Okay, yeah, we'll invite everybody.
and the important part is, and just look at Ava, kind of like Farkas and Meredith there, but kind of completely forgets the two of them. Ready for the next day of forever?
I have been ready. She will take your hand and bring you forward and kiss you on the lips.
Nira kisses Ava back.
Oh
in
my
front
gosh.
of everyone.
Can't you wait?
And then just like just finger up like 1 second. It just keeps kissing Ava. And keeps kissing Ava, and then we'll. Yeah, what do you Farkas?
Oh, this is what's gonna happen if we go to Germany. We're gonna see that every day.
Oh no, we have a room.
they'll
and-
watch us too. It's fine. It'll be
Yeah.
weird for everyone.
Yeah, but that's not bad.
I mean,
Farkas,
yeah, it's not.
You're pretty bad.
It's not bad at all.
All right, who's next? Who wants to say bye next before we roll into epilogues?
Jesus fucking Christ. I think Cal, if other people are maybe thinking of who they might want to say bye to, I think Cal might actually try to go and find, weirdly enough, Avery.
Oh.
And if Sophia happens to be there, but I think he's mainly looking for Avery.
Avery is in his dorm room. He was the last to hold off with packing, probably because he was taking a nap. The rest of the dorm room is packed up. Yeah, they're in the elite suites, right? Oh my gosh. So he is just putting the rest of his stuff in his suitcase and kind of looking around at this big empty space. And
Whose room did he end up in?
yours.
Hell yeah, he did. Hell
And
yeah,
his
he did.
head jerks over as the, door opens.
I think Cal's hand is probably on the door frame to knock, but he looks over and goes, "Oh, hi."
Hey, you looking for Sophia?
No, you, actually. I mean, if she was here, great, but you, actually. Did you find this room as exciting as I did? Because it was, actually, I'm not gonna lie, I said exciting, but frankly, I couldn't bring myself to do anything with it. Anything that you found that was decorative was just for my coven mates. Hope you enjoyed this room more than I did.
Honestly, I don't really like the elite suites. It's a little too big. And the fact that we have a coven mate missing, there's just an empty room over there. Wasn't fun.
Yeah, it's interesting. They pack us into small, I guess we had a really small space our first year, but I mean, they shove us all together for so long and they force us to I don't know, build bonds and make friends, and then the elite have to just separate. Feels a little antithetical, but
Yeah, and then we had to move all our stuff mid-year. It was a pain in the ass.
same here, man. Moving all our stuff in the middle of the year fucking sucked. Hey,
You here to punch me?
No, that'd be easier. No, quite the opposite. I am sorry for being a giant asshole. I don't know what good an apology does at this point, seeing as you were mind fucked by a demon and then punched by me and shoved up against the wall by me and overall just yelled at by me a bunch of times. I was not and am still not okay, but I don't know, better late than never, I guess. You went through some awful shit, and I was, I guess, part of that. So I'm sorry for being an asshole for things that you didn't have control over.
He is staring at the floor, kind of frozen in place, trying to figure out what to say to all that. maybe in the past he would have had some kind of witty comeback off the tip of his tongue, but he's wrestling a little bit with what he wants to say before he glances up and says, let's just call it a favor owed to Petrovas from Moreau, huh?
Sure. Yeah, sure, that sounds good.
Yeah, when we were out there, you know, and he motions towards the window where the battlefield was, I saw you with Sophia. You saved her. So, first of all, I want to say thank you. And second, I guess that favor has been fulfilled.
I'm sorry I wasn't fast enough to be the one that saved you, but I'm glad that you both are still here.
Somehow.
Somehow. Yeah, fucking somehow.
Now we just have to survive a future of vampire politics. Good luck, buddy.
My favorite thing.
Well, your
Till our
favorite
next
thing.
meeting, then.
I'll see you around.
Give Sophia my best.
I will. I'm sure you'll see her too.
I hope so.
We're gonna be running in the same circles. So.
Good. You need someone to make sure you don't. And he just gestures to Avery. Just kidding. Old habits.
Alright, get out of here. I gotta pack the rest of my stuff. Alright, who I know, let's see, look at the chat. Okay, Tess and Ocklys.
I don't know where Ackley's is. I assume as like people are packing, whereabouts would Ackley's end up being?
She's probably just kind of like she didn't have much to bring with her, so she doesn't have much to bring. I mean, she has a little bit, but she has more to bring back, I guess, than she did. So she's probably packed up way before everyone else.
Yeah.
She's probably just kind of like standing out on a balcony somewhere.
Nero will come out. Hey, Ackley's.
Ocklys turns and just kind of like nods, like as in greeting.
You walk with me?
Sure. And she'll walk.
Nero's gonna walk down towards the theatre they performed in isn't still up. But it's walked to Camp Battlefield, across the centre. That's where the stage was. I wasn't a great sister. To you. I was hurt and I've never been the best at letting go. But, like, you are still my sister. And no amount of you being the divine embodiment of lost souls and traipsing around for all eternity is going to stop that. I made you that doll second year, and we never got to use it. You talk about voodoo dolls a lot, and you've used them. You know, when they were first made, they were made as a method of healing. It was how to convey the wounds from one body to another when they couldn't make medical diagrams and they couldn't do x-rays. So, I was talking with Hoivo, and I was talking with Conway, so I made you another one this time, proper one. This one's made of reeds. I got the reeds from your Chroma kids. And should you ever find someone whose time is on the edge and you can't quite bring yourself to move them on just yet, you got something to help you heal. You're more than letting souls out. You're more than being pissy to someone one day. You're more than a lot of the things that I wasn't ready to confront about myself. So don't just be the death goddess who doesn't talk to anyone. There's enough moody ass goddesses in the world. Yeah.
Achilles smiles brightly. It's terrifying, of course, but when it's rarely witnessed, and when it is a sight to behold. And she will take the reeds in her hand, look back up at you. You know, I would never admit it, but I guess I could now, but I only get so mad at you because I care so fucking much about you. And I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Same back to you.
But you know, maybe all of that picking is because I love you.
Love you too, sis.
And she'll kind of like she won't hug Neora, but she'll like do the shoulder thing, like, you know, like the love shoulder thing.
As she does that, Neora just like much like Achilles would, completely blanks it properly. Come on.
She'll open her arms and she'll like hug Neora.
Like Neora's like
she'll say,
tiny next to Achilles, but
and meaning much coming from Achilles, she'll say, "I hate you."
I hate you too.
And she'll just kind of, I imagine she'd sit with Neora for a little while. They'd probably talk about a couple things and just kind of like enjoy each other's company for a little bit. I do want to talk to one person, but I would like to let Maris go first.
Okay. All right.
So, Maris actually also heads towards the Cap the Bat field, probably a slightly different timing. She is looking for her coach.
Yeah, you know where to find him. He's definitely in the Cap the Bat field. He is doing some laps, some last laps around the field, admiring the stadium that he built.
I think don't know if it's a good plan or not, but Maris has brought a 6-pack of beer, the whatever weird light stuff it is that he likes.
Okay.
And,
Keystone. He's a Keystone man.
He stops and sees you, Maris, and he goes, "Are you here to practice? Are you? Oh, I see what you brought. All right, let's sit down and have a few."
yeah, let's just.
I'm trying to party right before you leave.
I know you like it, so I thought, be a little thank you.
I do like it, but you gotta have one with me. Crack one open with me.
Yeah, it can't be worse than the grilled cheese protein shakes. So.
All right, let's sit right here. He goes over to the stadium, pats the seat beside him, and cracks one open.
Yeah, she'll sit down beside him and crack one up herself. So,
You know, the school wouldn't have a stadium if I wasn't the headmaster first year. I'm just gonna say that, you know, it's a mighty beautiful stadium we got here.
it is.
In the end, it all worked out.
It did. It was a weird path to get through it all. But, funny you should say that, because really I just needed to say thank you. Because if you hadn't done this, I don't know that I would have figured out who I am.
He looks up at you. His eyes have softened a little. He says, "You know what, Maris Walker? There's a lot of goddamn teachers in this school that have told me I'm ruining everything. That I'm traipsing all over academia. That I'm destroying students and trying to warp minds and get them all obsessed with sports. But you know what, Maris Walker?" He pats, or he kind of fist bumps you against the shoulder and he says, "That right there made it all worth it."
Are you sticking around next year?
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know about that. We'll see. I mean,
Gonna have to save that for my epilogue in the next 15 minutes.
I don't know what the future holds for me, Maris, but I know you're taking a year off. I know the team's kind of smoothing into a transition, but if you ever, I don't know, need a manager or, well, you know where I'll be.
Yeah. Well, you're not my teacher anymore. You're not my coach anymore.
No. Oh man, I guess I'm not.
I was wondering if maybe you could be my friend?
I like the sound of that. Yeah.
Cool.
Let's be friends.
She's actually gonna pull a marker from her back pocket and grab his hand and scribble out her cell number, her cellular number. If you if you stay here and you need like an assistant coach or someone to demonstrate next year, like I said, I got the year off, so
maybe just to keep you in practice. How about that?
exactly. Gotta keep me in good shape so that when the team's back next year.
Yeah, because honestly, you need to be out on the actual field, and also if we're not hiring you here because you distract the students. I mean, I distract them enough as is.
You do. You're a pretty big name.
All right. Well, I'll add this into my cellular. I'll get somebody to show me how later.
All right.
Bring her in.
Yeah. She'll
gives
give
you
him a
this
hug.
like side hug. You did good, Maris Walker. Very proud of you.
Thanks, Coach.
I am looking forward to watching you on the big screen and in person. You bet your ass I'll be to each one.
Excellent. I'll do my best to get you some box seats when I can.
Good. Lifetime box seats.
I'll see what I can do.
All right.
I think they finish their beers in relative silence.
Yeah. Companionable silence. All right. One last thing? Okay.
One thing. Ockley's will watch all these people say goodbye to teachers and and she'll realize that she hasn't really connected with many teachers. She's connected very closely with her coven mates. And she'll watch as they all all these people making such great had made such great relationships with all these different individuals. And she'll think to herself, there's only one person that she's really made a big connection with. Now, Iro doesn't count, because it's not saying goodbye to Iro, it's saying see you later. And I know that the entire coven plans to write out a little goodbye to him. But there's really only one person Achilles needs to say goodbye to in person, and that's Master Conway. And I imagine he's maybe sitting on the edge of the lake with his feet in the water. Which is heartbreaking. And she'll walk up next to him.
Hey.
And she'll be quiet for a little bit. She'll say, you know, I've never really had a good relationship with my parents. I could never really talk to them, and they were the only ones I had to talk to. And I just wanted to thank you for caring about me and caring about my future and believing that I could be so much more. You're what I imagine a good father is like. Thank you.
I said this before, Achilles, but thank you for reminding me what a good father should be like.
And she'll sniffle and wipe her face. And she'll give him a hug goodbye.
He hugs you. He says, please take care of Kira and Dylan. Please take care of yourself.
They've already got a nice spot picked out for them.
Good. Oh, where's your coven mates? We gotta...
You know what? That's right. I'm sorry. Oh, it's salty. Man,
Yeah.
is that normal? Is it normal for them to be salty?
Fucking lake water, right?
A little bit like sulfur, though. You know, like that Florida water. Maybe, yeah. You know,
I've never been to Florida, and I never plan to.
It's awful, but great for, you know, I mean... Alright, you know, I'm gonna... Hero, over there. Okay, bye. Here, I'll help you get him out
Right,
and put him
yeah.
in his chair, and I'm like,
Thanks.
alright.
And as you all gather, he will look to each and every single one of you. And he will give you all a genuine smile and say, good luck out there, everyone. Make sure to come visit. Call if you need anything. But I have a feeling I think you will all be just fine. But you know where I'll be. I'm never leaving this fucking castle.
I think a good chunk of us can come visit you literally whenever we want. Most of us still have that teleporting plant, don't we?
Yeah. New York can probably replicate it, so.
Yora is muted, but she looks very devious.
Oh, you know I can.
Try not to use it at, like, I don't know, 11 p.m. at night when I might be
I'm
in
going
my
to be traveling
room.
around the world. I don't know what time zones are.
Oh, fun. Great. Well,
doesn't know and she refuses to learn.
I will not
Exactly.
apologize for what you teleport into if that is what happens.
Look, what you and
And I will
Toivo
not
get
be
Nor
up to
should
is
you.
what you and Toivo get up to.
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
No. Well, get going. Can't stay here forever.
I mean,
Sorry,
you're the TA.
Master. I'm just thinking about that time that you talked about your wet asshole in front of us.
Okay, you need to just go. Just go. Can't. Oh, okay. Thanks, Zero. And that's where we're gonna roll into epilogue.
Epilogue.
Perfect. I couldn't have imagined that transition any other way.
Do we? Okay, I'm going first. Is that the idea?
I think, yeah.
Okay, I will let you all know what everyone's been up to. Okay. Okay, let me pull up my document. All right. Let's start with Lyle. So, as you all know, the trauma of the battle embedded itself into the student body of LDSM, especially the younger years that would have to carry it with them for the rest of their school days. The Oracle of Delphi's schedule therefore overflowed because of this. Too many appointments and not enough hours in the day. Too many crying students. Students who needed guidance, who needed support. She needed help, and the school agreed to hire a counselor in training who could take on group therapy sessions as well as watch over the well-being of students on the ground itself. Although he once dreamed of being a master seamstress, Lyle finally found his true calling. When he applied for the position, many of the faculty knew right away that he was perfect for the job. To this day, he can still be seen skipping down the hall, juggling trays full to the brim of coffees, pastries, teas, sodas, you name it, knocking on the doors of students at ungodly hours to make sure they have what they need for a full day of classes ahead. Sauna. Sauna, as we know, her magic is dwindling. It will not be there forever.
But it's not like dwindling like by next week, right? She's got some time.
She has some time, and she uses that time to its full advantage. Despite her appearance, which people find very disconcerting, she does manage to make it up there as one of the best duelists of Chroma society. And for once, you can't really say it's because of her looks. She is constantly at the grind. She is in some of the largest stadiums, performing and climbing the ladder, becoming eventually one of the most famous duelists in Chroma's history. All right. Let's see who's next. The Nexus Research Institute of Chromatic Minds is an abandoned building for a very long time. It's a building that holds a lot of terrible, terrible things. Echoes of memories no one wants to relive. Rooms where torture was done. Rooms where minds were taken and broken and taken again and broken again repeatedly. And there's a lot of organizations that want to buy it out, but then think twice because it just holds a lot of ghosts. Not literal ghosts, but just the ghosts of really horrible things. So therefore it becomes very cheap. And is bought by a group of like-minded people who want to refurbish the space, want to rebirth it into something new and something hopeful. Maz grew very close to the members of his Apotheosis Society, at least the older ones that he graduated with. Maz and his small team of nerds / scientists buy this building and decide to run a lab out of it for mind magic, doing small experiments at first, but I think eventually it grows in size, and I think you can touch on that a little bit, Eero, in your epilogue. And they rename it the Curiosity Institute of Chromatic Minds. Moving on to Lazarus Moreau. Lazarus Moreau did not attend your graduation, Cowlor, because right after the battle pretty much sizzled out and ended, he left. He remains on the run to this day, still being chased by the ILL. It's ILL, IMM? I can't remember what it is.
IMM.
We know what you meant. We know what you mean.
IMM, I think.
The vampire
IBS.
police.
The immortal management. He's still being chased to this day. You can touch on that if you want a little bit to your epilogue, but he's kind of will drop by the manor every now and again. But he can't ever really stay in one place for too long. Victor Petrova. Let's talk about Victor Petrova. With Izzy becoming headmaster of the school, Victor Petrova and that agency of government is no longer allowed on LDSM property. Students who had their minds wiped were welcomed with open arms. But Petrova was not welcomed back in his staff position. So he dove deeper into his work. The Petrovas are known for their work in government, of course, in chromatic government. And I would say the name became a little hard to recover after everything went down with him. Even Sophia's mom found a little bit of difficulty in her job as well. And so they actually started training Sophia to be the one to take on the next kind of head role. She can be seen like pretty much following her mom, learning, until eventually, Cal, you being embedded in vampire politics, she would be encouraged to take up the helm of that house name. She names Avery her right hand. And they're kind of a very... they're an unpredictable pair, those two. Sophia, you can see where she was once very soft and friendly in school, and she is allowed to finish her school years, I will say. She becomes a little more unpredictable and at times violent. She is so afraid of being seen as like the weak link or this like kind of distant person that she is constantly trying to keep sharp, and therefore a little kind of just like dangerous in that way. Avery is there trying to kind of soften things out with her. But as, you know, vampire society goes, it's often cutthroat. And so she becomes kind of like I said, a dangerous person. And Petrova, the Petrova name develops into one that people often fear. And I'll let you tackle that a little bit in your epilogue, because you will have to deal with their family quite a bit. And maybe things could change a little bit. I mean, with Cal. I don't know. Let's think about that. All right. Walker, I feel like his epilogue is a little bit intertwined with Maris's in a way, because he does invite you back to assist as an assistant coach. But as you can see, he doesn't get on his broom. He doesn't get on his broom at all when he teaches brooms. And the faculty have spoken to him about it. And he's a very stubborn man, as you know. So he's just like, no. I'll get on when I'm ready. But I think being a coach, you've noticed, may not last as a career for him. Yeah. So I'm gonna have you think on that, maybe, as you're thinking about your epilogue. Conway and Toivo, however, there's a lot of rumors circulating about them in this school. Now they teach in the same classroom. And Conway shows up to every single class now. He's a much happier professor. I would say there are times where he shuts himself out in his room. He has lost a lot of important people in his life. But he's trying. He's trying to kind of bring back that love of teaching and that love of the school that he used to have. And I think having a student as headmaster helps with that, because he wants to look strong in front of her and he wants to do the best he can. And I will say maybe some students walk in a little early on class and see them pull away very quickly, Conway and Toivo. I don't know what they were getting up to, but I'm sure you might be able to put two and two together.
Don't you?
Yes. All right. Who wants to go next?
Do we want to roll one last initiative?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm tempted to just make Headmaster Danny roll a d6
Okay,
and
let's do it.
re-roll a
Yeah.
6 and just like rename 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on their screen on who goes.
Okay. Maris 1, Niora 2, Ockley's 3, Cal 4, Eero 5. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. 3.
That was Ockley's.
That's
Ockley.
Ockley's.
Me first? Okay. Okay.
Get out your 7 chapters of text.
so
that I know
sorry.
that you've written.
I'm gonna apologize in advance. But here we go. Let's go on a journey together. So with Cal, I think when Cal's parents and sisters eventually die, Ockley's would probably send, she'll remember that story that he told about his sisters locking him in a box in a basement. And so when they die, she will send him his sister's souls locked in a box. They not their souls, but like their spirits, souls, same thing, I guess, similar. And so like he'll see them locked in this very tiny small box when he opens that up. And then for his father specifically, when his father dies, she is going to, like his grandfather did with all the cryptids that were mounted on his grandfather's wall, she's going to mount like a little like possessed doll that she's trapped his father's soul in to a plaque that he can mount on his wall. Cal can do whatever he wants with them. This is Ockley's way of saying, you're important and special to me. And that is what she sends him over the years as things happen. Every now and then they might brush shoulders here and there, but for the most part, Oclis is off doing other things. And that is how Oclis interacts with Cal in her epilogue. For Neora, I like to think as they both get older, Oclis and Neora finally sit down and they make those voodoo dolls together.
Yeah, they're the only two that are like completely immortal naturally.
Mm-hmm.
They know they're going to be there forever.
And they sit down and just come to terms with everything. They talk through old stories of being back in school, like people in an old folks home, except they look exactly the same as they've always looked. But they've lived for so long at this point. Who knows how many years have passed? And they make voodoo dolls together, and it's a talk that lasts from dawn until dusk for probably a few days. And there's peace between them. And then with Maris, I'm gonna make the assumption, I'm going first, I'm gonna make the assumption that Maris will have children. If not, insert pet children, okay? But I'm gonna assume, based on Farkas and things that have said, that they're gonna have children. Now, the thing about kids is they're scared of things coming out of their closets and under their beds. And Oclis, because Maris watched over the entire coven, and that is something that was so Maris, Oclis will watch over her children. In ways that don't seem that way. So when her kids get scared in the middle of the night and talk about monsters in the closet or under the bed, it's all valid and true because it's Oclis visiting in the night to check on Maris and her kids. She doesn't mean to be terrifying, but sometimes the music box will run by itself. Sometimes a ball will roll out from underneath the bed, and it's just Oclis there, just looking over her kids, or like she sent spirits to look over Maris's children. And every now and then, Maris's bracelet will scream a blood-curdling scream in the middle of the night to let Maris know that Oclis is thinking about her. And then there's Eero. Oclis will visit Eero's grove above when she can. She's not the grove's mother. She's not the seedling's mother, but she shows up with the particular energy of someone who has decided that love is a verb and intends to kind of conjugate it frequently. And she brings things. She brings strange things like a vial of underworld water that makes flowers bloom black for a single day. She brings them bone runes. She teaches them little hexes that they end up using to like pull pranks on their siblings. Old texts like death customs from civilizations that no longer exist, left at the base of the mother tree, kind of like offerings. She teaches them how to read the quality of a soul's stillness, and which griefs are fresh and which have been carried so long they've become part of the person carrying them. She is not warm in the conventional sense. She forgets sometimes that she is in the presence of the living, and, you know, as always, says things that make the younger dryads go very quiet. But she comes to visit when she's allowed, with her mist-touched feet and her strange gifts, and they know in their roots, in the deep soil that made them, that this is what love looks like, and it always has. And I imagine Oclis throughout the years learns a new kind of waiting. She has always known how to wait. Her father's river taught her that. The long patience of water, of thresholds, of sitting with what has not yet arrived. Waiting in many ways is the whole of what she is. But this time it's different, because before there was nothing. No one was coming. No one was there. And she was all alone. This waiting was the kind of waiting where she had somewhere to put her eyes. And when she isn't working, through her goddess duties, she looks up during each season that Iro isn't with her. And during the seasons Iro is able to be with her, Aklis shows him where she grew up. At some point, she introduces him to her parents, and I imagine Aklis' father is probably impressed by Iro's boldness and how he essentially ferried his entire family to a new life. So there's this kind of relatability there. And then I imagine Aklis' mother probably initially hates Iro, because Acibity is so overbearing, and would be like that with basically anyone, but Iro challenges Acibity regularly with their sharp tongues and wit. They insult each other regularly, and I imagine it becomes a bit of a game for them, a battle of insults, then understanding. And so much so, it kind of turns into a kind of love language between them. And I imagine it gets harder every time Iro has to leave, not because Aklis doesn't think Iro won't come back, but because having the opportunity to grow closer to the person you love and care about most, every time Iro leaves, he takes a little bit more of Aklis' heart with him. And it's just an ache of longing and sadness, because the best memories are with Iro. I like to think there's a similar pull on Iro. And I imagine one day while Iro is away, Aklis is walking to the edges of the underworld the way she always does, with the mist around her bare feet, the lost souls drifting around her, and noticing one day something new in the dark above her, the faintest of roots, pale and thin, pressing down through the boundary between the living world and the one under, with a particular determination that only Iro could have. And I imagine she stood very still and kind of looked at them for a while, reached up and kind of touched them, not sure they were real. And over the years, the roots would grow deeper, and it would become a source of reassurance. In a way that people write letters to someone because they have no other way to reach them. Not necessarily saying anything in particular, but because the act of reaching is itself the message. A kind of, I'm still here. Are you still there? And I imagine Aklis learning to read the roots, or attempting to. She probably tries to find books and figure out how it's done. Iro, I mean, he made it so easy. He made it look so easy. So I'm sure there are a ton of funny misinterpretations over the years of learning, like, how are you pooing today? Or, I'll bleed you soon. And then one day, something new, as Aklis is kind of walking her usual paths. The familiar gray geography of the underworld arranged around her, and she sees a shoot coming up from below. From the deepest soil of the underworld, from the place where Iro's roots have been pressing for years. Pale and thin and trembling slightly, the way new things tremble when they have just discovered that they exist. And Aklis kind of crouches down and looks at it for a really long time. And then carefully, the way you would touch something you weren't sure was real, she reaches out and kind of cups one hand around it, not touching it, just kind of like sheltering it the way you hold a candle flame against the wind. And then the shoot just kind of leans into her palm a little bit. And it grows. And they are unlike anything that has ever been seen in either the living world above and the world below. A strange outcast. Not belonging to either world, but solely belonging to one half of Aklis and one half of Iro. Their skin is gradient, dark roots, and essentially, Aklis and Iro have created a new kind of cryptid. The first time Iro would have seen them, they would look like a little strange, trembling, misshapen tuber coming out of the ground. And just as quickly as Iro would see it and turns, shuddering strangely, it would disappear. And they have a name, but only Aklis and Iro know it. I'm wrapping this up, I swear. When Iro's time finally comes, I imagine the grove is whole and full, and the roots have done their work, And Ockley stands at the tree line with a lantern, the way her father stood at his river for tens of thousands of years, because some things are simply in the blood. She does not cross into the grove because she doesn't need to. She just holds the light steady in the dark. The small, warm point of it cutting through the mist so that when Eero's spirit finally lifts from the roots that have held it so long, there is no wandering. No gray edges, no purgatory, just her face at the end of the only direction that has ever mattered. And the lantern and the path home that she has been quietly keeping lit for years. And he finds his way as he's always found with her, without difficulty, as if he simply knew which way to go. And now, their grown cryptid child, half seen among the yews behind her mother, watches with impossible eyes, half warm like Eero's, and half gray like Ockley's, and says nothing because some things don't need words. And they walk back together, all three of them, into the dark that is not dark when you know it well. And the grove stands behind them quietly alive, red berries burning in the mist, fireflies moving slow and gold through the dark between the trees, drifting around the sleeping dryads like fresh fallen stars. Like something that loves them is still there, still warm, still present in every root and berry and soft. Because Eero isn't gone. He's in the roots that reach down through the dark towards the ones that he loves. He's in the dryads sleeping in the trees, in the soft ground that holds them, in every life that passed through her on its way home. She saved her family. She made something that will outlast everything. And now he is simply, finally where he is always meant to be, home with her, and with the child who carries both of them in their impossible eyes. And death becomes a new beginning once again, because death is never the end.
What the fuck? Ah!
I'm sorry that was so long.
I don't know whose dumb idea it was to
Beautiful,
roll the
Lauren.
dice. Let the dice decide, because fucking Lauren should have gone last. Because holy
Yeah, that
shit,
would have been
that
such
was
a good ending.
fucking
Lauren should have gone last, but it was
incredible.
really good.
What the?
Wow.
That was amazing.
Sorry, guys. Yeah.
Holy
No, that
shit,
was.
Lauren, well
I'm
done.
shitting on myself, Danny. Let me be clear. Maybe that was also your thought, but my thought was let's just fucking roll.
Does anyone want to choose to go next? No.
I'll go next because Lauren covered most of my story, and I don't.
I
have to
was
say-
worried. I was like, I really hope I don't.
No. You no. Like, there's still plenty that I'm gonna do, but I don't have to say it beautifully because you already did the beautiful part. I can do.
Let
the
me
bullshit.
switch the music.
Ugh, fucking Christ, man. She...
Well done, Lauren, well done.
The fucking okay. Every time the song comes on, I turn over to Danny and I go like, "This is on Eero's playlist. It's for Ockley's." I need to lower my voice a little bit because there's somebody asleep behind a sliding door over here. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Well, now that you've made me very upset, I mean, the first thing that Eero has to do is lead his family into the wild. Aniki the hunter, I assume, will be helping in that chase, but I do not think it is a particularly fast hunt. I think it might be months upon months on foot, turning into years before they find their home. I don't think that home has that well in it. I think Malphas made that shit up. I think Malphas was like, wouldn't it be beautiful if there was a crystalline well? I think the spot they find might not even be that beautiful or that blessed, but it is a place maybe that has been forgotten or taken over by Nero might appreciate invasive plants, or a place that used to be a park but was left long ago because there wasn't any money in it, or something like that. Some abandoned and forgotten place that becomes the place where they land. And not my whole family comes with me. I know Sana and Toivo are staying, but I think so too some of the younger dryads and a few of the older want to see the world now that this first chance that they've gotten to see it and to experience it before they go home. And I think that's something that Iro in general tries to instill into her children, that you can leave and you can come back and your home is not going anywhere. She doesn't have secrets from her children in the way that Kuliki had to have. I think in the months that they're with Aniki, they're doing a lot of reading. They're working through their book club books, and they're training with Aniki and getting all juiced up with the magic or whatever. And then in the time that they're with Aklis, they'll spend a vast majority of their time in the underworld, but they will also take that time, if Aklis will come with them, to go visit the school, to visit their friends, to pick up some research materials of things they've been working on. I know they want to go back and, when that great raven tree has grown, to take an acorn and grow that tree, that, I suppose, child of Malphas, back to their new arbor, and grow it so that their children can see it and see what is inside of them as well, because Malphas is always there, still clinging to the inside of Iro's soul. And he has bitterness and jealousy and loneliness. And so is that tree. But we tend to it, and we care for it, and we forgive it, and we forgive ourselves. In whatever time she has while training, she's got her romantic literature, but they also have their brain research. They had stolen so much paperwork from the Nexus Institute, specifically trying to work out memory reconstruction and how to piece together cracks in the mind. And I think with the almost infinite amount of time of sitting there getting juiced up there with Aniki, I think they're dedicating a lot of time to that, and I think they will bring their research to Maz and to Maz's grandma. This is such a bizarre thing to announce in an epilogue. I do think that Iro is going to cure Alzheimer's. I think that Iro is going to dedicate an enormous amount of time and academic inquiry into the reconstruction of memories, and give that information to Maz and let Maz publish and make that information available so that Sophia can see it if she wants to make use of that, and that Niora can see it if she ever wants to touch mind magic again, something that could help her smooth over that seam in her mind if she wants it. Oh my god, I have notes. What else? Oh, Iro goes to be at least 11 feet tall in his normal walking life. He's very tall. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say about what's happening right now. I don't have any beautiful prose for you, however. Iro Wembenyama, what does that mean?
I made a sports joke, because just Wembenyama is like really, really tall basketball player. Okay, just forget me. Just ignore it.
Beautiful.
It was a sports joke. Nobody. Okay.
Look at who you're with right now.
Somebody out there will get it.
And then Iro will be a mother to his children on land and to his child deep beneath the earth. And yeah, that's what I got.
Nice. All right, who wants to go next? Choose before I choose for you.
I prefer you just choose Fora.
I saw that Niora unmuted
I can.
herself. You can't or you can?
I can. I'm happy to go.
Okay, okay. All right, let's go ahead
me
and give you. All right, Niora.
On the little condition, the things me and you've discussed, Danny, I'm okay to bring up little bits. Yeah, okay, cool, sweet. Niora didn't ever really want grand plans and schemes and everything. They were a girl in a small village in Wales that wanted to see the world. And they saw that through video games and music and comics. But then they met Ava. And she felt confident. She felt that magic was something like she was, rather than a thing her family yelled at her for being in public. And with Ava, she found what she wanted to be. Nymphs stay young and eternal so as long as they are with beauty. That is why they protect beautiful lands. And there is not a single thing in the universe that could ever convince Neora that Ava isn't the most beautiful thing in the world. So Neora stays eternal with Ava. I think Neora takes that year in Germany with the four of them, and Ava cooks and Neora cleans and tends to plants and takes photos of Ava and makes dresses. She commits herself fully to the charity that she forced Ava to set up in the first year, that people who can't afford to get the prom dress of their dreams or their wedding dress can comment and on Neora's posts, and she will pick people every month that she works tirelessly to make them everything they could possibly want. And she does that for as long as social media and the digital screen exists. She talks to Ackley's when there's only her and Ackley's left, her, Ackley's and Ava. I think she wants to see the world, and her and Ava do. Every country, every land, every sea. She eventually meets Poseidon again after insulting him back in second year, and I imagine he's not thrilled, but she's not taking no for an answer. She informs Poseidon that she is spending forever with his daughter. Neora does not give up. Her arguably unhealthy dependency on her friends, and every opportunity she gets, she spends with them, with Cal, with Ackley's, with Aero, with Maris, with Farkas, with their children, and their children's children, and their children's children's children, for as long as that line continues. She is always there whenever they need anything. Her and Ava.
All right, guys. Who's next?
Hey, Danny, do you want to go first, or do you want me to?
I can. Maris has never made a secret of what she wants out of her life. She wants to play her game, and she wants to be with Farkas, and she wants a family, and to find her happiness like that. She does take that year off. Things are rough with the way everything ended after the battle. There were losses for the Barnstormers, and so the team took a year to recuperate, to rebuild. Maris spends a good chunk of that time in Germany with Ava and Neora and Farkas, but she also spends time with her team training, and she spends time with Walker. And when it becomes clear that he has not gotten over what happened and probably won't, she talks with him. And it's weird because even though they agreed to be friends, he's still Coach Walker. But she manages to talk him into staying involved and working as an agent because he got such an amazing deal for her when she first signed with the Barnstormers. He got her everything she dreamed of. And she knows that he can do that for other people too. And she signs on as his first player. And it's not long before he's got a full roster. And Maris is thrilled to make him proud of her as the Barnstormers win several championships. She and Farkas marry. And while they talk about kids, it's a little while before they make that move. And in the meantime, she is staying. There's travel with the team, but her home is with Farkas in the mountains with the clan. And after a few years of playing, she surprises everyone by being traded and becoming the first human player on the Howlers. And a few years later, she goes back to the school, specifically to talk to Conway and Nurse Fiorello and a few of the other teachers there that she knows well and trusts, and they help her come up with a way to continue playing safely while she is pregnant with her first child. She can't play for too long because Farkas cannot handle it. So she does take some time off. And that time off turns into a retirement because there is nothing that makes her happier than being home with her babies. Except maybe for the times that she goes and visits with her friends. She makes a point of having any of her big celebrations in the fall and winter so that Eero can come. She visits as often as she can. They keep up the book club until Maris's eyes just aren't there anymore. She can't really read her books. She tries the audiobook thing, but, it's not the same. One of her grandkids tries reading to her and then realizes what she's reading to Grandma and says, "I'm not doing that anymore." And she has a good life. She spends a lot of time with her friends. And at the end, I think they're all there with her. Because she's the most human of them all.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
Okay.